Yo, 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 whoa, 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 yo, yo. Okay, one sec. Okay, everything works well. Yeah, guys, hello for those who is watching on YouTube. For those who just subscribed yesterday, as I told you, Mona just stream today. I guess it's gonna be last day of this qualifier. Whew. Yo, guy. Oh, okay, barely just prepared everything to do a proper stream, so need to catch my breath. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch this last day of the tournament. Gonna be qualifier. I'm gonna play Extreme Gaming and Tearlaments today. This first series, then another series, I guess, is gonna be like. Let me even check. Team Refuser and Game Master, I guess. Nah, Vici Gaming and Game Master. And third is gonna be like winner against winner. That's it. Like 3 just series for today, and we cooked. Yeah, of course. So yeah, let's wait until lobby start. I'm gonna just watch this as always in Dota 2. We have a permission to watch Chinese qualifier. That's SEA, and we need like Chinese qualifier. Yeah, exactly. So we got like delay, and we have to wait until this lobby gonna be started. So it's okay to us, and yeah, need to always make sure I've got like proper place for my webcam. But okay, actually I'm curious to see if we have something like. I'm curious to see if we have what's results actually was yesterday, because like I haven't seen last series yesterday. I don't remember if there were 2 after or only 1. If I remember correctly, only like 1 series were yesterday. Let's see. And I'm gonna just watch some results of to understand what actually happened over there. So first of all, we're gonna just find this on Wikipedia, and it's gonna be okay. It's called Blast Slam 4th. Chinese Open qualifier. Ah, no, it's like close qualifier, right? Okay. Let me show you actually. Okay, we got like yesterday, yes, I've seen Extreme Gaming 1. Yakult lost, and Vici, I remember they just beaten those Roar Gaming pretty easy, because they were like gyrocopter who bought fucking like Manta instead of proper items and done literally 0 damage and done literally nothing. And Team Refuser and Game Master, right? So I don't think I've seen Yakult Brothers. I think, yeah, think I watched like, I haven't seen that shit. And that's it, okay. Game Master, right? They got like proper pick as well. So they won in 20 minutes. So serious. First, it was like proper pick, and last one, yeah, they just got best heroes against their heroes. Like nobody just playing TA, Bristleback. Like TA is just good option against Tiny, but not in this meta when this Tiny like the best possible hero in Dota 2. I mean, of course, nobody playing Bristleback. Though Warlock and Dark Willow good, Slardar actually good. But yeah, much proper picks as well. Yeah, better heroes, a lot of like good control shit. Yeah, okay. So we can understand Game Master picking well and Tearlaments, why they just actually done everything correct. Was it void of what the fuck was it void? Like cleans, okay. Side Hunter, Viper, void. A lot of like core heroes, but which one of them was like support and offlane? I don't know. Perhaps like clean score, Viper, perhaps offlane. I don't know, like kind of hard to understand this pick, but they won that shit. Yeah, a lot of things were caused because they got like just better picks as well. A lot of like good heroes. Actually, there are a lot just free highly meta heroes in their picks, so they won. Last shit, not that much, but good heroes like Grimstroke against Medusa, best choice. Warlock like decent now. Earth Spirit to catch like Keeper of the Lights and do lots of like useful things. And of course against Ember Spirit, good proper hero. Centaur, which won against Mars, kinda, you know, kinda unusual. And Faceless Void, that's it. Okay. Okay, I've seen enough. How many time we shall wait? I'm waiting for like 4 minutes, and I guess in the next, if we're gonna be lucky enough, in the next 4 minutes, we're gonna see lobby started. What do you think? Actually, in this scene is gonna be kind of interesting to watch some Dota 2 tournaments, right? But yeah, I'm gonna just switch on pretty usual scene, so we don't need to be like uncomfortable to watch anything in this beautiful game. Awesome game, dude. Nobody just believes this game is awesome like it used to. Okay, yeah, 7 a.m. Luckily, they just started this series pretty early because yesterday they started first in 4 a.m. Right now it's 7 a.m., so I just got sleep well. I just prepared everything to start the stream, and actually, let's see how it goes. I think it's gonna be much more like energy attractive than previous day. But let's see. Let's see. Just let's see. And yeah, of course, of course. Of course, I'm curious to watch if anything just changed in one day in a Dota. I mean, uh, in terms of some like meta or something like this, like Spirit Breaker. Don't remember if I've seen him. Crystal Maiden, we haven't seen this shit, and Spirit Breaker. Crystal Maiden because a lot of like I think micro control heroes started like just playing and it's kind of good against them, and of course a lot of like mid laners who is always like jumping, flying over there, here, like Ember Spirit, Queen of Pain. Actually, we've seen a lot of Ember Spirits yesterday on the tournament, so I guess like those heroes like Crystal Maiden is pretty obvious good against them all. And overall, as you can see, the highest win rate everywhere is here. Like Ember Spirit, Spirit Breaker, Push for some reason, but okay, like offlane Push is kind of powerful shit. It's hard to kill always, and he does a lot of useful things around. Just, yeah, Push offlane is good. Mm. So yeah, this is pretty obvious. We're gonna see all those heroes banned, or perhaps they're gonna be picked and they're gonna build some good, decent picks around those heroes. Oh, okay. Game is started, so I were correct when I said like 4 minutes we waiting and lobby is gonna be started. So yeah, first match, Extreme Gaming against Tearlaments. Of course, Ben cleans, as I showed you. This is highly tier-S hero right now. Pretty obviously got like lots of decent changes in 740, and of course even buffed in 740B. So this is like best possible core hero to, you know, grind some ranked numbers and climb into this ladder. And of course, I just pretty sure this is the same shit in competitive game, despite like this is always hard to realize those heroes who is just, you know, walking within invis, just in term trying to find some victims. And of course, you just always need to realize them pretty well. You need to always understand where those enemies put their vision, and this is always like kind of hard. But despite of this hero can just capable of doing a lot of proper damage and can play in another way like a good core hero. So yeah, this is pretty obvious it's gonna be banned. Extreme Gaming are now qualified to Blast Slam 6. Okay. Okay. No Kunkka. I haven't seen Kunkka pretty a lot of times. I mean, like, it's a good situational hero, but I think it's just because he is good in mid once again, and because he can just stay against some nasty heroes in mid, like December Spirit. I mean, a lot of heroes cannot just do a single thing, and I guess Kunkka like good against Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit, so he can definitely catch those escapers, survive against them on the middle, and be much more useful and active than Dragon Knight on the middle. I mean, this is pretty much the same type hero, like pretty fat, good hero who can just, you know, be low-key like another offlaner, do a lot of farm shit, and of course, like, you know, be more active. So this is pretty obvious. Keeper of the Light and Faceless Light. Keeper of Faceless Light good now, and I guess like from the meta when we got like, you know, every hero just decided buying Dominator Mask, right? Faceless Void just become once more good hero, and in this patch they changed his second spell, so it's become more better on a lane. And of course this is just, I guess, pretty nasty shit on a lane. And yeah, this hero become once more good hero in the core position, and of course he can counter pick those heroes like Juggernaut, which is always good. Despite yeah, previous patch Juggernaut was tier-S core. He's got like 56 plus percent of win rate, which is high percent of win rate as a core position. So Faceless Void is perhaps one of proper just heroes against them. I think they all wanted to pick those heroes. I understood how Extreme Gaming they play. They built their picks around like Ame and trying to play 4+1 to give this guy as much space as possible and pray this core guy who gonna just win and solo all their game in a late game, right? This is good, it's okay, but when you realize those guys just you know, built in their strategy like this, you can just easily pick those possible heroes who is just destroy their core in a late and whenever, right? So this kind of be good and easy, you know, way to outplay those extreme gaming guys. Disruptor. As I show you, best one of the best fifth spots. Good into catching like mid laners. Good into initiation, and of course capable of just doing some comebacks with static storm and all of that shit. So yeah, they got less options to pick some Storm Spirit, perhaps Ember Spirit, Keeper of the Light, good with Sight Hunter, of course, in this meta. And yeah, I guess like this is the main shit. They wanted to always play with Keeper of the Light, but perhaps it's gonna be mid lane, Keeper of the Light. This is kind of rare shit, but it has to be. Since like this actually hero just buying pretty much the same or no Spirit Vessel if they need to, or they gone, travel boats and just runs with the slow shit from Solar Bind and killing a lot of like proper heroes. But yeah, they don't hesitate picking Ember Spirit. They don't afraid of Disruptor and Faceless Void because simply you can dodge Disruptor Glimpse with the fists of Ember Spirit, and of course you can fly with Remnants through like Faceless Void Chronosphere, so it's good. Elder Titan. Ooh. Ooh, dude. Rare hero, but decent against fat heroes and armored heroes. Of course, this Tide is gonna be just, you know, he's gonna be suffered. But let's see whether it's gonna be offlane, Elder Titan, or some support. We don't know. We don't know. It could be like everything, but in many cases on esports tournaments, in many cases I've seen Elder Titan as support than as offlane because they are much more better offlaners than him. I mean, like the main task of offlaner, especially in esports, is just jump, initiate, do this like movement shit. Like the perfect understanding of offlaner is like Mars and Centaurs, because you literally taking everything you wanted from offlaner, especially playing on those heroes. But yeah, you shall understand one like thing. Mars is like kinda, you know, hero who is dependent from a meta, and Centaurus just can easily counterpick, but does pretty much this the same shit and does a lot of useful things as a flaner. So yeah, you always wanted to pick more heroes like them than Elder Titan, but Elder Titan is a guy who is just, you know, doing a lot of useful things just passively, and whenever as force position, it's always good because you can buy fast scepter and turn yourself into proper like damage dealer and into proper offlane support hero, you know? Okay, and of course, yeah. Medusa. Against her, who is best choice? Of course, they cannot pick Invoker. It got banned, no anti-mage. PL cannot just use Diffusal like it used to, because Diffusal doesn't work with illusions in starting from patch 740. And the best shit against her is gonna be like Nyx Assassin, which is gonna be best, which is best hero in this meta right now. Of course, if they are risky enough, Pangolier with Diffusal blade, but Pangolier is just even below 40% of win rates. When I seen his last, he just got deleted from this game in 740. Who else? Invoker ban, anti-mage ban, and I guess that's it. It was proper heroes. Kunkka, physical Kunkka as well. Also a good choice against her, but it's okay. I guess it's gonna be offlane Medusa, Elder Titan 4th position, Core Dragon Knight, Keeper of the Light 5th position, Ember Spirit mid lane. Proper like heroes, cannot just even argue.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Tide also can make these things, yes, but one One bad thing about Tidehunter, he has long cooldown of Ravage, and he does those things only whenever he got no Ravage, you know, in use. And after 15 minutes, of course, because his char is kind of powerful shit, but this hero is more like passive hero. And as a offlaner, the best strategy in like last, I guess, 3 years or perhaps even, no, perhaps even 4 or even more years is playing offlaner not that greedy as it used to. Like if you watched a lot of collapse plays, this guy is always just trying to play not that greedy. He always like wanted to be active hero. He always wanted one only item like blink dagger and do a lot of things on a map. So this is exactly, I think, proper offlane shit works, because like to me proper offlaner right now is Magnus. You buy in just blink dagger and you useful in many cases like magical Magnus. Of course, you cannot just come back and do all these things without a team, if we're talking about like ranked games. But in terms of esports, when you just play in 5x5 always, this is one of the best heroes, despite it was nerfed in terms of skewer, but it's good. It still be good, and even got like 51% of win rate yet. Storm Spirit. Decent pick Tearlaments, but I like extreme gaming the most, because like kind of weird. This is perhaps Storm Spirit core. Who the fuck is this? What the fuck is this puck? Who the hell is going on middle? I don't know. Like, I've seen Storm Spirit core a lot of times in this patch, so I suspect he might gonna be core hero, Faceless Void. Who the hell is this guy, core or just, I don't know, let's see. But to me personally, I prefer this pick the most, because kind of balanced. Yeah, despite they got like Disruptor and that's it, but you know, one shitful thing about this pick. Whenever they waste Ravage, Chronosphere, and Disruptor waste his ultimate, they're pretty useless. Those guys can do ganks and a lot of shit, just simply going through the map and ganking always, because they don't have that long cooldown bottoms that, you know, make them complicated to play and do a lot of like team fights. So I guess they're gonna behave like, they're gonna act like yesterday. They're gonna just bait Ravage on the bottom, on a Ravage. They're gonna bait Faceless Void on Chronosphere, run away, just chill out for 10 or 20 seconds, then turn and kill them all and win those fights like it's always. So to me, first game, I'm gonna just bet on extreme gaming, I guess. Echoes mid. Oh, okay. Puck mid lane, so Storm Spirit perhaps core, and that shit Void is some, I don't know, support. Okay. 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 Like offlaner Void, like fourth position Void, I guess, or something like this. Okay. Let's see. Let's prepare our last hit and denies for the last 5 minutes of a game, and we'll check them as via their net worth later. Right now it's pointless. Okay. Not gonna lie, it's one of the best heroes on a core role. He's just greedy enough to be referred as a core and does a lot of things. So whenever this guy just picks his best items, he can definitely destroy all this team. But yeah, they can do this much faster, because these guys just needs only a Spirit Vessel. This guy needs, unfortunately, a Witchblade. And Spirit Vessel, even Urn, is much faster than just buying Witchblade. And of course, PT to do something in the game, so it's like 50-50 greedy hero. This Ember Spirit definitely not. He can just simply buy Urn of Shadows, then pick one rune and do proper ganks, which I like the most. And whenever Puck even picks rune, he can actually do those ganks, but it's always, you know, not the best choice of him. especially in the game when like they changed one formula about like assist reward. So when you just get assist, you got less than it used to in like 739. So just if you just move in as a mid laner in ganking and got no kill, just only assist, you just cooked. You're literally wasting your time, and it's always like better to farm and chill out in the middle, like in the League of Legends right now. So okay, who knows? Number Spirit, by the way, using a third spell on the first level because he wanted to push this spec and of the creeps, and of course he wanted you to, you know, soak his first spell and doesn't be afraid of just using something and staying like he wants. This is pretty much good play. Cannot even, you know, argue with it. Ami is playing against 800. I don't think he's capable of doing something right now on the lane. And of course, like 2 melee heroes staying on the lane. Like, I can see why these guys can be support actually doing such moves to catch those creeps from there, moving them over there to hold your lane over there and make your lane stand under your tower eventually to equalize your, you know, statement on the lane is good. And of course, like, first spell makes him invincible in many cases. So, but to be fair, I don't know. I don't think they are capable of killing this Medusa, so she's definitely gonna be on some point of a free farm over there, I guess. Storm Spirit, okay. 2 nulls, I guess. 1 in his courier, of course. 2 nulls. Banning this spot because he wanna just make some kills on under their tower. If you wanna do those active moves like this, you always wanna just ban this spot, then pull creeps over there, and under this pull you perhaps wanna kill somebody, but or you can hold 1 creep wave over there, then stack it with another wave and kill into stun under double wave on a creep. It is like pretty obvious and default gank attempt on the lane. Yeah, of course, Ember Spirit got like more last hits. It's kinda complicated to last hit under melee guy on the middle because, you know, look at his build. Fast bottle and 60 DPS against like 68 DPS. This guy is just literally much more comfortable in terms of last hitting creeps, so he's gonna be better on the middle. Puck is not the best laner. I swear to God, like, it's always have some complications about that shit, but eventually in a late game it can be turned into like proper core who buys like Scepter, then Blink and like Blink, Scepter and Plasma and does billion damage, and eventually like some crit with Maelstrom, and yeah, this is insane damage which is always hard to avoid, and you force all enemy heroes to buy only one just proper solution against that shit is you'll Scepter and eventually will win Waker. Win Waker, win Walker, what the fuck? Paul Walker. Okay. Behold. Okay. What the fuck is this? Just music playing like fucking radio. Double stacking for Storm Spirit. This guy has always wanted to do some stack shit. And I'm curious to see actually whether he's gonna buy Kaya, fast Kaya and PT, or he's gonna buy Witchblade and then Kaya. As a core hero, he can capable of just farming AFK, I guess, and I'll let him to buy 2 items as well. I guess it's gonna be... I guess he decided to buy, like... I think Witchblade, of course. Like, without Witchblade and Plasma, he cannot be, like, core hero proper. And, yeah. 100% he gonna buy this shit. And of course, Plasma and Witchblade, one of the best items against fight heroes. Like this guy, and of course even against her. Okay. Keeper of the Light. Side Hunter. Phase boots for real?
Radiant's courier
Yeah,
has
he's
been
definitely gonna buy phase boots. Perhaps he gonna play with some like damage build. I mean like Vladimir, then maybe Mage Slayer, maybe, but I don't think. He might gonna buy this because they got like greedy guy on the Storm Spirit and little bit greedy Puck, but let's see. Maybe he's gonna buy that shit. Like Mage Slayer is definitely good choice. Lots of side hunters used to play with that shit, and even right now keep playing with Mage Slayer, even if you don't have any mages against you. So yeah, we can see that, but yeah. As I explained you, the main reason why you wanna just pick Side Hunter in a competitive is like blink, shard, and do some ravage stuff. There seems to have a weird draft. Actually not. I already explained why. Like, this is pretty all meta heroes except Puck. I mean, this is not a joke. It's existed as a core hero, and you can just find this guy playing carry role as Storm Spirit in the ranked games. This is pretty obvious thing. This is good hero over there. Tyrese offlaner, despite he got like nerfed in a 740B, but still be overpowered as fuck. Best support. And like Void, this is like, you know, the guy who just started being a support perhaps on this like series, so I think they just picking this Void because it's just kind of meta in Chinese ladder or something like this. Let's see. Okay, they're going to pick up enemy's rune, a lot of kills doing extreme gaming, trying to pick up this rune, fighting until the end. This this side hunter seems to be invincible. Done ravage, and yeah. Okay, I may pick this rune. Unfortunately, Ember Spirit died, and no, low HP Disruptor survived. What the fuck? Nice. Okay, I guess Keeper of the Light gonna be dead. Yeah. Yeah, despite they picked. Ah, okay, like they picked 2 runes, but 4 level and 4 level, 3rd level, right? The same levels. Yeah, the same levels, so it wasn't like a big deal, but unfortunately, whenever this guy picks a lot of like kills, he just snowballs himself pretty fast, and it makes him much more, you know, decent target than like it should have been, because whenever he got like Witchblade, he is much more powerful than Ember Spirit with Spirit Vessel. But yeah, perhaps this might gonna be weird at some point. One sec, I need to actually check that shit. Okay. I mean, like, this game always gonna be like, they're gonna play passively 20 minutes as much as possible, waiting until Medusa is gonna buy something like Mansa style, then I guess fast butterfly, or perhaps Skadi, something like this, and then we're gonna see how it goes. Okay, just let me just change this music because some kind of weird shit is playing and disappoints me always. Better something is gonna be different, because yeah, if you're watching on the Twitch, we got our kick, we got like music over there. On YouTube, of course not, and because of copyright shit. So yeah, watching those streams without music is always like series without music is kind of boring. Okay, okay. 4 and 5k net worth. 4500 net worth, both heroes. Of course, Tide gonna just snowball himself pretty fast, and as you can see, there are lots of stacks on a triangle. Yeah, he's gonna be like powerful hero soon. Yeah, fast scepter. You can effort you buy fast scepter even if you take gush on a 1, because you got like some decent talents on a 10 and 15 level, so it's gonna be like powerful shit. You use like gush, amplify, slow down enemy heroes, of course decrease their armor, and of course in AoE from decent range. Then you use like shard, and then cover with ravage if somebody is just trying to contest their heroes. You just trying to gank. This is good build, like good Tide Hunter always playing like this. There are actually 2 ways to play this guy, is like fast scepter or fast Vladimir and blink. Okay, Disruptor just died. Nothing to say. Chain Puck with the first spell in Remnant. They pushed T1 tower finally, and okay. Dire just lost 2 T1 towers, which makes them kind of vulnerable. This guy needs to be always careful, because there are lots of opportunities to get ganked and not be saved on the top yet. And of course, I mean, if everything is gonna be shit, everything is gonna be smell like a shit, then Ami is just definitely gonna replace his as farming triangle, farm that shit, camp this lane, and of course another enemy saw ancient creep packs, like as I explained already. One of the best places to farm is always like enemies safe lane side whenever you got destroyed their tower. This is always like this. Okay, Faceless Void got chained, but nothing, actually nothing about. Over 35? What are you asking? Are you asking how long this game is gonna be? If you're asking duration of this game, I guess like perhaps like 35 minutes, because pretty AFK hero, and I guess they need to just win 5 fights in a row, pick Roshan and make this hero to just go and push, but it's not that hero who is always wanted to play fast like this. And yeah, I guess like over 35 minutes. Because if there were much more faster hero like Cleans or, you know, perhaps a SF Core, I would say less than 35, but let's see. Okay, stun Tide Hunter, avoided Medusa third spell, Grasp. Okay, Ember Spirit just chain Disruptor, his Static Storm, Glimpse, okay, but it doesn't do anything. Ember Spirit still got killed because killed Disruptor, and it's gonna be last T1 tower for Radiant team. They just destroyed all T1 towers, so they got much more space to be active as fuck. Storm Spirit got already Kaya. No talisman. Like I understand why Kaya, but why do you just skip Witchblade, dude? Like the main item of course Storm Spirit is always Plasma. Okay, Medusa is trying to survive, a lot of damage to her, a lot of mana spent Ami to survive. Okay, Storm Spirit just sacrificed himself, mana leak chakra magic into Ami, and he's just tried to be like alive for literally a long time. Nothing to say, perhaps gonna be caged. Good Dragon Tail into Disruptor with a blink. No Static Storm again, so a lot of lots of opportunities to run away, or perhaps they might gonna just take them. Good chance from Remnant. It's 3 heroes, and yeah, another guys just ran away, so like equal fight. I mean, Medusa just killed Storm Spirit, then died, then they killed some supports. Equal fight, but eventually Radiant team has much more, because 3 T1 towers just pushed. Not a big deal, and of course look at this amount of ancient crypts they got. Look at this. She's gonna be, you know, richest guy in the map right now. She's actually already, but I don't think Tides Hunter is gonna catch her in these terms sooner. Fast butterfly, as I said, actually. Makes sense. Right clicker hero in many cases. The same. Might gonna be a good choice. Okay, pause simulator. Pause lock. Devlog, pause lock. Okay, while I have a time, I just wanna change my backlights. Make them a bit better, because like I started stream with no electricity, powering on, you know, been charged from power station, and during like first series I got some electricity, and yeah, can effort me to replace and make them another much better, what would you say? And yeah, after first series I'm gonna check shall I replug my PC and restart the stream or not. I guess yes, and then we keep just commenting this series. Okay, come on, dude, you just reconnected in the game. What the fuck is going on with your PC? Guy is just drawing some dick on the minimap. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, I shall like mention one thing. Dire pushed smoke and Puck got bottle. Bottle with double damage. Super Void, meta shit in this like meta shit actually in this tournament. It's not that bad at all, since like second spell become powerful. You can actually see changes of it right now, even. Look. And because of it, it's kind of hard to do something against him on the lane, but you know, I don't understand this idea to pick up 2 like melee heroes on the lane against like ranged Medusa. Because whenever you play into melees against at least one range, it's always hard to do something. It's always like shit to do something, and you know, you're playing like this guy and this guy. It's not those heroes who's always like trying to push billion bottoms staying on the lane, because this spell is always better whenever you're playing against hero who likes spamming bottoms on the lane, like Shadow Demon, for example. Him, why not? So yeah, as I told you already, this is like not this kind of a comp you wanna just always put against Medusa on the lane. But yeah, for me personally, I just was since the beginning for like extreme gaming. Look, they just type in some shit. ZZQ. Dude, don't type that shit. Don't type that shit. Never draw on minimap. One guy just already, you know, got a regret of it, because yeah, literally drawn some like Nazi shit on the map during the official matchmaking game. uh, Magic Pause, yeah, Pause Simulator. Definitely, definitely, definitely it. I don't know. Almost about to start swearing on 10 different languages. But keep my shit together and not gonna let this happen. Oh my god, please. 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 Go. I don't know, guy. I don't know, he almost about to shit himself or just having a wank somewhere in a restroom. What the fuck is going on? Let this guy just play. Keep him play. I don't know, or wooden PC from 2011, some like ultra book on Windows 8. No, cheap sys provider with like 20 megabit second internet speed. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Tactic powers just save this guy. I mean, he's about to finish this creep camp and go away. Okay, Storm Spirit just going for Keeper of the Light S, but I guess he's cooked. Okay, literally just fed Medusa and Warfred actually. I mean, like he traded his fucking life to kill support, and eventually he's just given Medusa a lot of gold, which is actually more critical mistake than everything else, I would say. Like, to me personally, I don't understand why he is just buying Kaya and Sanj. First of all, I mean, Kaya, okay, I can understand. Mana management, this is like, makes sense. But when you wanna do billion damage and play as a decent core guy, you need like Witchblade. This is always like this. And as you could see, Kaya Sanj, right? But he just wasted literally all his entire mana simply to kill this guy. 2 weak support. Just keep this shit in mind, always. 7-6, 2k net worth advantage for extreme gaming. And Eagle's on now. Look at her DPS right now. Yeah. Powerful though.
A tool to teach.
Critical. So Tidehunter wanna turn himself into a decent core hero. Okay, I he wanna just, you know, be some kind of low-key insurance if the Storm Spirit is gonna be fucked up eventually. So yeah, this guy can turn himself into a decent core guy. But to do that shit, he needs like Daedalus 15 and 20 level to be, you know, the invincible guy. And of course, let's see if there are anybody who just capable of buying any Khanda or perhaps silver. Like Dragon Knight can buy silver, is good. Like Medusa, why not? Perhaps it's gonna be good item and silver become better item in the 740 patch. Maybe it's gonna be good. Extreme to 0. Let's see. Let's see. You know, this is like pretty passive game. There were not that much team fights, so I cannot say if it's gonna be like 2-0. I bet it's gonna be 1-0 at least. I bet this game is gonna be like for extreme gaming because they doing everything much more better than enemy team. And okay, I mean, when I see some team fights and how enemies pushing their bottoms in a bad statement, then I'm gonna say whether it's gonna be 2-0 or not, but 1-0 definitely, I guess. Only one reason why it's gonna be like L game, because somebody is gonna be fit like Kami used to. Okay, Ember Spirit just trying to survive a lot of damage. He just soaked Chronosphere to all enemy team. Good Ravage to catch them all, no bottoms, and unfortunately no hero to chase them. All enemy team like half of HP, and there are nobody who can chase them like Ember Spirit. This is their main hero to chase enemies. Unfortunately, yeah. How many gold? Actually, they wasted billion bottoms, but get like not that much gold. So it was a good fight because they killed like mid laner, but it wasn't like necessary fight because they would rather kill Medusa instead of this mid laner than anybody else, because highest possible net worth is on Medusa, and she is gonna give you much more money and experience, of course. Okay, shard for Keeper of the Light and Solar Bind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So Solar Binds is good. Like more opportunities to catch and slow down heroes from decent range, of course, because whenever he uses like Spirit Form, he increases all his cast range spells. And Solar Bind, which already got like billion range as well. So yeah, this is gonna be like best opportunity to kill somebody and extend his DPS eventually, like because Mage Slayer, then maybe it's gonna be Spirit Vessel, but I don't think. I don't know, he wanna buy Kaya, but this is the game where it feels like they need something like Hex and Shiva. Definitely Shiva. And as you could see over there, he just been capable of tanking all possible spells into him pretty decent amount of time. Okay, nice stun. Chain. Okay, XS going into shift. Blinked well on a river. Xnova cannot catch this guy, unfortunately. Yeah, this is how his shift works. Like, despite you can extend your CC with the chains. Okay, nice fight. No, Static Storm into nobody. Disruptor just died. Keeper of the Light trying to survive. Chronosphere into 3 heroes. Keeper of the Light died. 800 was in Eel Scepter. They have Ravage, but they can do nothing. And of course, they wasted Chronosphere to catch 2 supports. Okay, they traded 2 supports into 2 supports, but they are actually more thing which matter is like they just baited them to use Chronosphere. It's okay. Crystal is on Medusa. She's definitely almost about to buy Daedalus, and they're gonna be billion damage. Starting from now, there are nobody who is capable of doing something against her. Thank you for follow, appreciate this so much. Oof. Oh no. Not that easy like it should have been. If he just, you know, timed Echo Stomp properly and ran away, I would just admit this guy is like, you know, legend. I would admit this guy is like the best player in their team. I swear to God. Okay, unfortunately, Titan Hunter is too fat. Too fat, dude. Need silver or Kanda, then these guys wanna be dead. Thank you for follow on YouTube, appreciate this so much. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't hesitate to push some like and subscribe these channels, because this means everything to me, and those streams going above and much more viewers can like reach this stream and this channel eventually. So please. Plus BKB Storm, it's like okay. He needs this shit because he wanted to be, you know, in a safe place. Because of Dragon Knight. Can just initiate with the stun and it could be easily burst down with like low amount of bottoms as well. Pack Plasma. Dude, like a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Yeah, this is how Medusa works, like pretty AFK games, and dude, whenever they pick those AFK heroes because they always, you know, afraid of doing extra mistakes, I can understand them, but dude, those games, they are pretty long, they're pretty long, it's fuck. And of course, there are lots of heroes who is capable to contest Roshan, so if you even wanted to start playing actively with your items like this, you just can be, you should be afraid to go in on Russian because all bottoms in your team and you cannot just solo 1x5. This is how fucking Dota works right now. Like if it was like 5 years ago, she would definitely solo this game and won this 1x5 with those amount of items on this Mirren. But right now, dude, no way, no way, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no way. So they need to pick up several heroes with decent bottoms like Void or perhaps Tidehunter and kill Roshan and do some active plays. Okay. Of course, they're invisible rune, they cage Storm Spirit, Storm Spirit, a lot of damage, nice Chronosphere, and of course, like decent ultimate from Elder Titan, so they just timed and killed 2 heroes. Okay, starting from now, they got no core hero, no support, and they decide to go Roshan, right? Please say me you're gonna go Roshan and just destroy all their entire towers. Yeah, as I told you. At least catch 2 decent heroes with the best bottoms and you just wanna be great over there. He needs Scepter, I mean, if they wanted to play from T3 tower, they need Scepter as well. Like he realized that shit. This guy probably not. So just I hope that somebody is gonna say him, dude, whenever you're playing with Scepter from T3 Cliff, you're just cooked. Hope they're gonna just give him some hint, dude. And yeah, silver as a last item for Medusa. No Skadi, but silver. Okay. This is matters. This like shit is only one, just guarantee these guys might gonna be dead soon. Kai and Sanj. Full scale magical Ember Spirit. Interesting. I haven't seen those magical Ember Spirits for a long time. And used to see them usually with Scepter instead, but Scepter is pretty expensive item. Okay, they decided to trade their T2 towers on both sides, like they're losing their T2 on the bottom and giving them T2 on the middle, and of course T2 on the top. Okay, so Extreme got more things. Okay, Static Storm on Ember Spirit trying to survive on the EO Scepter. He got healed from Keeper of the Light, trying to live like as much as possible. Okay, Medusa using ultimate. Tidehunter just died, and Storm Spirit has no mana to keep fighting, and of course no BKB. They got Chronosphere, but nobody's just capable of doing a lot of DPS into it, so Void Spirit Faceless Void trying to catfish these guys. He's trying to trick them. Like, as you can see, yeah, they wasted billion bottoms to kill enemies mid laner over there, but wasted literally billion time, and what actually matters, they're all bottoms. These guys just spend BKB to do that shit, and of course it feels like nothing because there is nothing they can do, literally killing Medusa. Of course with Aegis, and whenever she's playing with teams surrounded by... okay, jumping into Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight got covered by Glimmer of the Cape, pushing BKB, no ultimate, so he's gonna be pretty weak target. Extends some stun into Void, he's dead. Trying to chase Storm Spirit because he got no mana, but eventually nobody nearby who can just catch this guy. Sup? Appreciate this, dude. Appreciate this so much. Thank you. Means everything to me. Yes. Yes. Plasma, dude. Almost. Okay, Plasma, then 100% Scepter, and then these guys might gonna solo shit. But yeah, his one thing which is left him to do is get 25th level somehow. So he needs 25th level and then he's gonna be good. Before, like, he low-key depended from his team. Before, he low-key depended from his team, and of course whenever he got only 9 stacks as a Storm Spirit because he died so much. If you didn't know, he's just getting these stacks always whenever he gets some kill, and he loses those stacks whenever he's dying. It's pretty like, looks like OG Bloodstone with the charges from 2013, if you just remember the times. So yeah, if you're just capable of playing Storm Spirit without a single death, you just pretty powerful hero. But not right now, only 9 stacks, which makes him be not that good enough, but okay. Okay, Radiant catching last tower, T2 tower on the bottom. And Rex. Oh, dude, they got Rex on the bottom. Tearlaments also a YB team. I don't know. I don't know. If you're asking me if YB is gonna be playing today, guess they not. Yes. Like we got like Yakult Brothers and Tearlaments, like 2 different teams, but for some reason Tearlaments got YB in the beginning of their clan tag. Okay, buyback from Keeper of the Light. Storm Spirit just runs away with no BKB because he's afraid to be dead soon. Keeper of the Light just giving some mana to Medusa. Dude, she's invincible. Like, nobody is just gonna do at least a single thing to him. Only one thing which is left to do is, if this Void is capable to creep skip, I think he might gonna do that shit. Okay, kill Courier of Dragon Knight with Assault Cuirass. They needed this shit to push fast, but faster. But they still doing this anyway, as fast as they can.
Middle barracks has fallen.
And last T3 tower, 8k net worth. Yeah, as I told you, despite they picked a lot of proper heroes, but it's a greedy pick. It's a greedy pick as fuck, and Medusa, she definitely won't, you know, feel a single hero of them. It's always works like this, and whenever you got like 2 melee heroes on the bottom, this is always bad idea. Always bad idea. Like, it used to be, you know, always melee plus ranged. Always. If you do your lane like this, you're definitely right about this shit. Whenever you put in some like 2 melees on the lane, right now, especially now off lane, this is always bad idea. Just remember that. Only one just you know, exception. If you put 2 heroes who is like do best possible comp on a stand on a lane, and whenever 2 of those heroes are over meta as fuck. Like, I mean, if you remember Clockwork when he was overrated as fuck, and Darkseer, So like comp, you put second spell, okay, nice fight, good ravage into like extreme gaming, but Puck unfortunately dead. Void has 4 seconds for Chronosphere. Tidehunter pushing his BKB almost in the end of his life. Storm Spirit just jumps into Keeper of the Light, but wasting his BKB, and yeah, they have absolutely nothing to pick a fight, and they're gonna lose their last fight, their last side. 2-0.
Dire's top
2-1? No, I think 2-0. To me, I think 2-0. They moving, they just better individually. I mean, they got less mistakes, done a lot of decent things, playing overall better. I mean, like, they much stronger. Extreme much stronger over there.
The Radiant now have mega creeps.
100% just individually much stronger than, like, YB.
Dire's middle tower
I think it was some comp like YB and Tearlaments, so it's kinda weird. Dude, there is nothing you can do. Guy is staying somewhere behind in the, you know, somewhere in the S from, and just using his spells to cover this Medusa from Africa. That's it. Thank you for follow, appreciate this. Is it delayed? Yes, because we're watching this inside Dota, so we got like permission to watch the Chinese tournaments. But unfortunately it has a delay inside this game, like 15 minutes or something like this. Guys, just type GG. What the fuck is going on? Why are you just doing it to us? GG. Yeah. Predicted first correctly. You know, they picking not that overrated heroes as fuck, but they picking always them correctly because they understand exactly why this Medusa is gonna be useful, despite he's like not the best in the meta right now. Is it first game? Yes, it was first game. It was first game. One sec. One sec. While we're waiting for a second game, I'm gonna check one thing about my electricity, and if it's not that good, I'm gonna just replug my PC, so I'm gonna just restart my stream, and we'll keep watching second series. Appreciate you watching this, guys. I'm gonna be grateful if you follow this channel, put like, and like do some activity over there, because this is exactly one thing I'm just working on. One sec. Be right back soon. Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. Haven't replugged my PC because it feels like it goes good. My power station just charged on 100% despite like I've got electricity almost 30 minutes ago. Even 46 minutes ago, and just say good about this. One sec. One sec. Chinese 2-1, Chinese team always over 2-5. I don't think it's gonna be 2-1. I bet it's gonna be 2-0. Feels like they much better in terms of doing everything as extreme gaming. So to me it feels like 2-0. Another team perhaps 2-1, but extreme 2-0, they favorites over there. Like, yeah, Ami just yesterday played pretty shitful as Slark. You seen, like, he got literally score 0-6, and their team just got won because XXS just destroyed all entire map by simply like ganking and doing all this solo stuff, pushed all the lanes, playing Primal Beast, then killed a lot of heroes and eventually gave some space to this Slark, but Slark who bought Battle Fury fucking Slark, and got a score of 0-6 and died in an awful way. He could... Yes. Yes, guys, this is always weird. One sec. Let's check. Let's check if we got something bad. No, they have draft, I guess, so another perhaps like 10 minutes in a 100% chances. I think we're gonna be good. I think we're gonna be good in the next several minutes. I will be here with you, so you won't be waiting this match in total loneliness, right? One thing I wanna just see. You know why? I'm curious why they don't pick some heroes like Omni Knight. I mean, one of the best heroes is of lane right now. If you just know his third spell consume no mana, just doing billion pure damage, get amplification from his passive aura. Of course, first spell does pure damage and heals a lot of, and what actually matters is his second spell called Repel. Once again, finally, I never called that shit Heavenly Grace, only Repels, like it used to since the Dota 1. So yeah, gives you magical debuff immunity and some kind of just magical damage decrease to you. Of course, 40 minutes cooldown, but you can apply this bottom on any hero you want, and this is like good, actually good hero on the meta. And of course, since Omni Knight does pure damage, it always good against those fat heroes like Dragon Knight, who is doing a lot of control and got like billion armor, and always Tide Hunter. So I am just wondering why they are not considering playing with Omni Knight as offlane. This is actually a good hero. So if you just trying to find something to grind some level as of level, oh my god, like MMR as offlane, consider play as Omni Knight right now. Just good hero. One game to their opponent. No, like yesterday they just finished 2-0. Someone. They played yesterday against, let me say, they played against Cloud Rising and won 2-0. To be fair, To be fair, as like guy who is watching those series, I always like when I see 2-0 because it's much easier to comment and spends less time than it used to. So yeah, expect 2-0. Believe it's gonna be 2-0 because to me, extreme gaming much more far away from in terms of individual skill. Yes. Actually, this is pretty hilarious. Why, you know, why those. I think it's gonna be final of this qualifier, but it's gonna be a best of 3, not a best of 5 as they used to always. I'm just wondering why they decided to put here a best of 3 in the last possible series. Extreme Gaming 3-2 team. We can suspect because Sami just doing some, you know, improper moves sometimes. Like yesterday, he bought Battle Fury and played 0-6 as Slark, but he just got, you know, boosted by his team. So we can suspect him, but we can suspect all this region in match fixing. So you cannot be 100% sure they are not match fixing. All I can see, even with the proper pick, with the proper like good heroes, somebody of them just decided to buy shit items. Like, do you remember? I bet on another team yesterday, but we watched. Let me remind me. We watched Roar Gaming against Vici Gaming. Do you remember this guy? They picked absolutely proper heroes, good pick, but suddenly their gyrocopter decided to buy Manta style. As first item, Manta style. Then BKB with Manta, plain gyrocopter. I already explained billion times why this is shit idea, but he's done this. You think, okay, everybody can do some conceptual mistakes playing like one game in a series. They picked gyrocopter in the second game, he's done this again. Yeah. So yeah, you cannot be sure those players are not gonna buy some shit items. They can be all just, you know, involved in match fixing. All I can just say, you pick good here, and if they move here around the map or not. Extreme Gaming can definitely do decent moves, and individually they're just better. And I guess perhaps this might gonna be Vici Gaming against Extreme in the final. Because Vici just done something great. Good moves and good picks. Like this, I think they might gonna be pretty equal, but let's see how they're gonna play against Game Master. Yeah, guys. Let's wait until this game is gonna be started. This is Dota 2 delay, just always pissing me off. To just make at least 10 minutes of delay. Why shall I wait 15 fucking minutes? 15 fucking minutes of my life. Just bet on 1-1. I think it's gonna be 2-0. Then when I'm gonna see their pick, I'm gonna explain, and let's see. To me personally, like extreme gaming over there. Finally, I can drink some tea. Cheers. It's not a vodka, it's just tea. Finally.
Extreme
Okay, second game. Tearlaments again against Extreme Gaming. I think Tearlaments definitely wanna get rid of this Medusa or perhaps ban some kind of like Keeper of the Light. Decent here, decent support right now. I mean, don't regret I watched this tournament because I found they just can pick support Keeper of the Light by as the first item Holy Locket and do decent amount of heal, decent like shit to their heroes and yeah, cover everybody else. I think if I'm gonna just pray for some team play and play some pops later, then I'm gonna just try some Keeper of the Light, but dude, fuck me if I'm gonna just play support. Like, dude, I'm a mid laner and off laner. Why shall I play support?
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
No cleans, no centaur, no tiny, no like just simple ban their best proper heroes. Actually, we can see Puck again. One of the best heroes against Puck on the middle is Tiny. Used to be a Templar Assassin sometimes, but Templar Assassin just core hero and kinda like weak because got nerfed like billion times. Billion times. Fucking shit. They stopped nerfing my heroes. Especially on middle. No Tide Hunter. Okay, I think they just tired of playing against Tide Hunter because this guy is always, you know, needs extra item, kinda, or just Shadow Silver Edge, right? And you always need to play a bit longer than usual. I think no. I think not. They just tired of playing against him, and this is good. Like best heroes on this tournament to me, like which is doing a lot of good value always. 100%. This is like Ember Spirit. This is 100% Keeper of the Light. And I think they shall just ban them as much as possible. Minus time Timber Saw means they might gonna try some Trend Protector, which is considered be a good hero in this meta since he got like a lot of changes as a hero overall.
Radiant team pick.
PL. Okay, again, Keeper of the Light. Then option to pick Ember, Storm Spirit, again, Slaughter. Slaughter is good. You know, one of the good best heroes against Slaughter, how it's just colors is gonna sound, but it's gonna be Ox. Because Slaughter are incapable of just decreasing that much amount of armor which Ox has.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think you will see some Ox over there. Perhaps they might gonna pick somebody else, but no. Maybe some Mars, because Slaughter is just, you know, the guy who's just running away, always moving fast, and the best heroes, a hero against those who is always living, just running away, like Wind Ranger, like Slaughter, like Centaur, and another like Spirit Breaker and Night Stalker is Mars. Definitely Mars, but let's see.
Radiant team ban.
Winning the first game, so the 2-1 not to get higher. Perhaps. You cannot be 100% sure. This is like theory, but I'm gonna be judged in terms of pick yet, and in terms of first game, they pretty played well, but yeah. You know, they can be such ego guys who is always like getting easy first win, and then second game they just trying to get some fun and lose this game on purpose, so now we can just only, you know, imagine the shit, but yeah. No, I'm gonna be until the end for Extreme Gaming. Hope it's gonna be 2-0, definitely. Hope it's gonna be 2-0, because, dude, watching the same team playing like 3 games in a row is average shit. Pretty boring to me. I like when games just goes fast, no mistakes are done, and all those games are pretty, you know, they can be pretty justified to you. When you just win like early game and you get no struggle in mid game, and then you finish this even before a late game. I like when Dota goes in this way, but this is OG Dota. It works like this when you just one lane and there were no actually opportunities to come back. Only like, for God's sake, you could just done this, but nothing else. Over 33, please. Yeah. I will see if it's gonna be. I will see their pick, and I'm gonna say. You always can just say something about timings in this game whenever you see last pick. I mean, their core hero.
10 seconds.
This is pretty like middle core hero. I don't think it's okay. They got nothing to say. I guess he's got like 30 tire of Storm Spirit or something like this. So perhaps he's gonna be mid laner. But yeah, Strength Protector and Storm Spirit might gonna stay on the bottom, and it's gonna be good. Let's see.
Radiant team pick.
Mars. They just taken this Mars because, yeah, they needed to make sure this ladder is gonna do their best possible ever job. Mars good also against Strength Protector because whenever you use Arena, you destroy all entire place, even behind this arena, in terms of trees, and yeah, it's might gonna be useful. Nyx Assassin. I think you're gonna play with respect to drain some mana, so best hero against Storm, Keeper of the Light.
10 seconds remaining.
And of course, kinda hardly kinda meta hero, and I guess like it's might gonna be Slaughter core, but feels like it's gonna be Slaughter mid lane. If they had like, if you have Nyx Assassin, you can no hesitate to pick like Invoker and do this definitely badass comp like Nyx Assassin with the Ultimate Impale, then Sun Strike and easy kill, boom. Oh, sorry, dude, I don't understand like your language. Konchak, what? Konchak, Tsaks, I don't know what is actually the letter over there.
Extreme Gaming's turn to battle.
Primal Beast. No. Don't like it. Can explain. Impale in a trample, staying.
10 seconds remaining.
Mars using ultimate, you staying.
5
Slaughter using second spell, you staying. Like kinda hard to realize this hero. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Only some bot fixing advertisers on a kick. If there are any just living viewers on a kick. For a half of a year, I got no viewers over there, like who is definitely like living people. Medusa. Perhaps. With the Keeper of the Light, they can. They can.
5 seconds remaining.
Medusa used to be like best choice against Slaughter somewhere in the past. Right now, I don't think it is. Perhaps they can pick Medusa. Like Storm Spirit middle, Primal Beast of lane, Trend Protector with Medusa, or Keeper of the Light with Medusa. I think Keeper of the Light and Primal Beast can stay on off lane, and it's gonna be definitely best shit, but actually don't like
5 seconds
Primal Beast over
remaining.
there, because a lot of heroes who is kinda nasty to him. Yes, in terms of doing damage, it's not a big deal, but in terms of
Radiant
doing
team
him no use in the first spell, 100% yes. Ban Medusa. Hmm. Hmm. Gyrocopter or...
10 seconds remaining.
If they ban Medusa, another just choice
5
who is
seconds
playing
remaining.
pretty much the same is gonna be a Gyrocopter, I guess.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Naga Siren.
Oh, dude. Ami is the best player of Naga. Like, we can admit that shit. But one just little fact about Naga Siren. As a core hero in the last, like,
10 seconds
2
remaining.
years, she got 45% win rate and even less.
5
Like,
seconds
when I
remaining.
last timed out, he picked Naga and played 1 year ago. I thought he gonna definitely lose, but he showed me I might gonna be wrong, and he can realize this Naga even in a shitful statement much better. But dude,
Choose your hero.
Tearlaments got billion times better pick. So if you believe in a pick, choose Tearlaments. Me personally wanna choose Extreme Gaming because I believe in individual skill and their like performance. So you to decide. To me personally, like pick on the top, much better. Troll Warlord can easily get rid of Naga with BKB and BF. A lot of heroes to stop Primal Beast. A lot of heroes to catch this storm and make
10
his life
seconds remaining.
kinda
5
bad,
seconds
worse.
remaining.
Hero who is just can make the Strength Protector just regret he's playing Dota 2. Of course, Sentient Operation who can like make 4 of those heroes be no heals and regenerated that much. And Slardar who can decrease everything about like them all and make this Troll Warrior burst down anybody else much faster. So pick of Tearlaments much better. Billion times better. 100% better. But me personally believe in Extreme Gaming, in their performance, so I'm gonna be curious to see how they're gonna win this game, so yeah. Now you to decide. Now it's you to decide. Troll is one of the best heroes against like illusional heroes because of BF and his like opportunity to just chain and do a lot of cleave instantly.
No doubt.
I guess it's gonna be
Prepare for
default pick, default build for Naga Siren. I guess she's gonna play, you know, with Orchid and Manta. And then try to catch those heroes and get rid of them as fast as possible. But let's see if she's actually capable of staying this lane. As I said, Naga Siren over nerfed as fuck. She's like, feels like pretty dead hero for the last 2 or maybe even 3 years. So I know he can just play Naga Siren decent. He's one of the good players in of Naga army. But yeah,
30 seconds to battle.
if he wins this shit playing Naga, then you shall admit he's one of the best core players in the planet. One of them. Not the best, but one of them. And we'll see. Okay. Last hits the nice.
The battle begins.
No rune, 3 runes, just... Oh, okay. 2 runes for each team. It's okay. It's okay then. Okay, Primal Beast tried to stop creeps. Okay, look at this damage to Troll. First blood for Primal Beast, and perhaps it's gonna be even double kill. Double kill for Primal Beast, and of course he needs to be killed for tower to just TP with the full resources. No reason to do that shit, and creeps got pushed for T1 tower, under T1 tower, so eventually this creep wave is gonna be under their team, and they gonna definitely won this lane. What the fuck, it was like, dude, it was decent play over there. They just done everything well in terms of positioning their like creep waves on the lane. They killed 2 heroes before first minute. Dude, good team play. Good team play though. Enemies doing this actually to Naga again. Not a big deal, but she become much more powerful in solo hero when she gets PT. She needs PT to abuse it, always to summon her first her illusions well. And lose no mana and just solo and go farm all the entire map. Actually, like Yasha too. With Yasha, it's 100% solo farming hero, but you can start do this with the PT only if everything is gonna be bad on your lane. Sorry, just changed the music. Okay, nothing to say. Stays pretty easy against Larder on middle. But this is always like this because Storm Spirit, one of the best heroes, who is just playing well against any melee guy on the middle. It feels like playing against Shadow Fiend, but if you need to land some mortal, some Shadow Razes over there, right? So over Storm Spirit, you simply push one bottom and leave no chance to catch a single creep to enemy melee mid laner. So it's always like best lane to him. Unfortunately, Slarder are pretty fat, and you know, whenever he's staying on a river, he got like lots of extra regen. So perhaps he might gonna stay here for a long time, but I guess Storm Spirit still be capable of just destroying this guy easily. Look at him. And yeah, don't just forget about this guy. Using third spell, doing overheal always, so only one chance to destroy Storm Spirit, so use second spell always. Okay, nice rotation, and Storm Spirit got dead. Okay, good rotation from Yakult Brothers. Yakult Brothers, Tearlaments. Okay, how shall I call them? Yakult or Tearlaments? Okay, I'm gonna call them Tearlaments. That's it. Double stack for Primal Beast. He wanna just kill this pretty easy. Or for Naga eventually. Of course, she needed this shit the most. Okay, she won. She didn't take in snare for the at least for 1 point, so means she decided to play passively. Whenever you can, you won't plan to do at least one attempt to kill them, you don't just use ensnare, you just don't upgrade this shit.
Radiant's
So
turret
you
has been
always
killed.
maximizing first spell, then third, and going in the jungle and they start farming much more faster than always. Yeah, they definitely has better pick, as I told you. As I told you, they definitely have a better pick, and if you believe only in the pick, you decide like Tearlaments. I believe personally into like performance, so I just decided extreme gaming, and since the beginning they got upgrades over there and even over there. Like guy made suicides in a natural camp, right? And this guy just wasted literally billion years and billion farm just chasing him from there to there. So in terms of performance, those like little things, they always matters. They always like matters because this is actually what Dota 2 consisted from. She contains in it billion different little things, and yeah, all you need to always make sure and pay attention to any of them. Okay, trying to catch some rune. Oh, one of the best runes to Storm Spirit, but unfortunately nobody just gave him a chance to take this rune. Yeah, since he got no 6th level, he couldn't just do a single thing, and even just if he decided to fly over there with the ultimate and pick it up, he could probably be dead, because this guy is definitely mono-stay and use Impale to catch this guy picking this rune, and unfortunately no mana enough to do this like this to there and return back to there and pick it up safety. Habla PS Gringa Kchao Queen Gana. Translate me, please. Translate me. Donde está la biblioteca? I don't know. Sorry. Nyx Assassin. Okay, just make sure this Storm Spirit just has worst part of his life, staying on middle, but it's okay. Oh, yeah, Tearlaments just stolen 2 Wisdom runes and made their supports being like in a bad position and bad statement, because like, yeah, whenever you pick 2 of those runes, you amplify your support's experience, and those guys can start be more actively on the like map and do a lot of nasty things around. So whenever they got like 3rd and 2nd level, they're pretty useless though. Okay, Primal Beast is gonna farm that shit. And in terms of net worth, okay, I thought Primal Beast is gonna be good in terms of net worth, but actually not.
My plate resounds. You blew it.
Naga Siren, dude. You know, one decent fact about Naga Siren, she always, if everything goes on proper, she can like buy not that much items. Only one she needs to buy is Manta Style, and she can like easily skip creeps by himself over there, by herself over there, and yeah, it makes this hero to be solo like always, but unfortunately, yes, hard to do something in modern Dota playing such heroes, like in terms of killing, of course, and doing something else, because like you use 2nd spell and Orchid to kill somebody, and of course you can see instantly glimmering and other shit, so you are pretty useless. And when you need to carry those dust, you need to do a lot of things like this, but you literally don't have any space to do this as a Naga Siren, always. Like any other core hero, this is how Dota works. A lot of like support items just been added from since 2013, and supports doing like all those things to make life of core heroes from enemy team impossible. Okay, first T1 tower fallen on top. Radiant team just got that shit. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to catch this tower on the bottom, but Naga Siren, it doesn't really matter to her because, as you can see, she is just controlling illusions one by one, killing all possible spots in the jungle, and because of it, she can farm it pretty well and easy, and she... One of those heroes, she actually doesn't need to go on the bottom, waiting until this bottom lane is gonna be fallen. Okay, nice gank. Primal Beast got... Nah. Okay, FY got kill. This one win for Tearlaments. Good pick. Might gonna do this shit, but as you can see, in terms of performance, Extreme Gaming doing like well. Even with this pick. And yeah, XS just playing pretty well and pretty confident on the Primal Beast, which I can admit. Okay, waiting until Naga is gonna buy Orchid and then a real game is gonna be started. Super late. Yes. Like, this guy needs BF and BKB, literally. This guy needs Manta, Bloodthorn, and or Butterfly, or Skadi, or Heart of Tarask. Three items. One of 3 items, and eventually it's gonna be like 4 items, but she's capable to farm that fast as a troll, even with BF, so yeah. She can solo this game and do a lot of things, and don't forget about Storm Spirit, who is just referred to be one of the good hero in the late game now. Oh, look at this net dwarf, dude. Ooh. Oof, almost... Look at this net dwarf guy. This guy just almost about to buy half of BKB right now.
Isn't that pretty?
Loaded to the gills.
You can shout out my friends in Philippines, please. Okay. Tearlaments is scary lockdown though. No. Yeah, I said this like, you know, during peak stage, like lots of heroes who is gonna make this Primal Beast incapable of running away. I mean, yeah, without BKB, he cannot be that active as he can, because one Impale you cooked. I mean, one Carapace you cooked, one Impale you cooked, one second spell you cooked. This guy makes him cooked always. Another guy too. This guy makes him be less fat than it should. Like, yeah, it's kind of hard to realize that shit. So, which is why they decided to play a bit late game. And Naga Siren, okay, but yeah, if you wanna choose between Terrorblade and Naga Siren in current meta game, it's always better Terrorblade, but they banned Terrorblade, so no Terrorblade for Rami. Nah, he's not that he's not that powerful with only blink. Definitely yes, but he cannot solo only with the blink. Okay, next assassin got caught by XS and nothing to say, got killed. Unfortunately, okay, they traded supports to supports, which is not a big deal though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Please say, let's go, silent team. Let's go, silent team. Okay. Okay, nice sleep from Naga and TP out. Nobody just can catch them, and Arena got cooked. German gamers is fucking fixers. Individual skill, it's actually matters. You can pick best heroes, but if you got like fighting like a shit. If you just buying shit items and do all those default things worse, you just playing worse. This is Dota 2, dude. Like, this is all matters. You cannot just win doing nothing. At least one of them. Okay. Nothing to say. Perhaps survive. Use ultimate, dude. Ultimate several times. Just trick this shit. Play like a miracle. Okay, like nothing to say. Died. Traded mid laners to mid laners and supports, and I mean got free kill. Okay.
Over your
Ultimate, but I had no mana to keep doing that shit. Actually, how many lifesteal he got? 40%. To be fair, through 40%, right? Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Okay, through 40%, it's always... It still be bad against like blade mail, so I just wondering why Primal Beast got no blade mail, but we can understand. He needs actually to buy BKB, because without BKB, incapable to do a single thing. And of course Blink Dagger to do initiate. Okay, they catch Primal Beast, a lot of spells to him, stay in AFK, and yes, no. I just... Easy dead. Good catch. Well, not farming ancients. They got actually no ancients as well. I mean like 2 stacks of them, and which is not that much. Okay, Naga Siren actually catching a lot of extra farm. She is over farming this troll, and this is true.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm in the bottom lane. Nah, he's farming this, like, he got stack over there, he's taking this triangle, they got killed, this guy. Not this guy, this guy. They control in bottom lane, but it's nothing that much, because Naga has more. Yeah, of course, this guy needs to farm more, he needs to be more... Okay. Like Manta, you need Manta, but BKB in many cases. I mean, you need Manta because you need to dispel that shit and ensnare. Without Manta, it's always kinda, you know, bad idea to push BKB just to survive. But without BKB, you cannot like kill this guy through Son of the Siren, because simply all attempt to kill Naga always sounds like you use Song of Siren. That's it. Okay, they killed finally Ancient Operation. He gave excess gold for streak, and excess trying to get away. Mars using arena, and excess got cooked. Okay, wasn't a fair deal over there. Wasn't a fair trade over there. I mean, like, you kill, of course, you killed support with a streak. You got like experience, which is actually matters than this gold for your hero especially. But yeah, eventually you got cooked by another team, and yeah. They good until Naga has a lot of like space and free farm. Right now she haven't died a single time, and she's good. Like 277 creeps for 18 minutes, which is like good result. She decided to buy Tarask to make sure she's gonna be fair enough and can, you know, be tanky enough, but yeah. If this guy is gonna land Nice Blast on her, it's not gonna be best choice, but yeah. I'm surprised she decided of not buying Bloodthorn, because without Bloodthorn it's kinda complicated to kill those heroes as well.
Radiant are scanning.
You think Tearlaments can win one game, Brad? I don't think. I just say you since the beginning, I bet Extreme is gonna win this game despite they got worse pick. Nah, it's just how that works. I mean, right now, because we got billion extra farm, or because of this jungle part since 733, you just farm whenever you can. And if you farm this whole entire map, means enemies gonna farm this whole entire map, and you cannot just simply steal their farm from you. This is like all about to find somewhere farm to equalize yourself with the enemy core. And because this map pretty big, you cannot just even plain Meepo farm all and Naga farm all entire map like it used to when it was like less. The map was less than it right now. So this is like pretty idiot thing I hate about modern Dota 2. You just cannot, you know, trick enemy players. All you need to think about is when to find farm instead of how to steal enemy's farm, because you literally cannot steal enemy's farm. You only stream YouTube or you have Twitch or Kick? I have Twitch and Kick, all links below, and stream goes in the same way over there. Right now, I'm streaming on the 3 different platforms. YouTube, Twitch, and a Kick. In the same time. Multi-streaming it. Okay. Nyx Assassin found nothing to say. Nyx Assassin, by the way, with the Hand of Midas. Okay. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Okay, they definitely decided to try themselves in a deep late game, but what the fuck is going on? You know why Hand of Midas just become once more bad item? They deleted experience multiplier in a Hand of Midas, so it doesn't multiply experience you catch from Midas and Creep. So you're choosing the cheat only to farm some gold to the late game. As Invoker, I just fucking hate developer who has done that shit to me. Okay. Extreme Gaming push smoke, going top. They know perhaps enemy team might gonna farm some spots on the top. Nyx Assassin sneaking around in order to find some decent kills. And yeah, okay, they found only ancient operation on the enemy's triangle on the radiant part of the map. Actually, Ami is outplaying enemy carry on a 3k net worth, which is good. Almost 1 item difference. Like middle item difference, but eventually he's gonna get platform much faster than Troll Warlock. Okay, he won't buy BKB. Wanna hear how I suspect it's gonna be ended? In many cases, whenever you choose playing without BKB against Naga, she is only use sleep in a team fight. After you use your ultimate Battle Friends, you sleeping in a Battle Friends and dead. That's it. Okay, Mars healed himself. Might gonna land some arena underground. No, on the ground. Okay, nothing to say. Just jumping through. Kill Mars, killing the Nyx Assassin. 2 kills, okay, and 2 of them got nothing to say, which is kinda good. Oblivion stuff means it's gonna be Witchblade. Yes, of course. Nobody is just playing Storm Spirit without Plasma. Plasma is much better than Bloodthorn on any mid lane hero. This is one rule. This is one decent rule. Give it to nothing to say, I guess. Like, these guys definitely deserve the stages. Naga is gonna be hard to kill right now. Yeah. She's gonna finish her blood turn, and it means they're gonna just go and try to finish that game. They're much stronger now. Swear to God, guys, this build doesn't work against Naga. Any other hero, yes, but one Eul Scepter and you cooked. One ultimate you cooked. Another ultimate you cooked. What the fuck is going on with you? Of course you can say, dude, I can just simply use my access and dispel my ass. Okay, how gonna use them on the Son of Siren when you're gonna stay within his sleep? Is a kill? Oh, dude. Okay, Storm Spirit got Ice Lance on him. Ice Blast, I mean, sorry. Mars trying to survive, but Storm Spirit decided to chase him. Unfortunately, there are no Chakra Magic to leak. Sleep from Naga. Naga is just wanna pick this troll up. Okay, he's got Manta Style. Perhaps he wanna use this item to kill, but no. Primal Beast got ultimate and killed this fucking annoying troll.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is exactly as I said. This is all individual skill and performance. This build never wanna work against her. I don't know why the fuck this guy never know this shit before. You see Naga, BKB. You see Naga, you buy BKB. That's it. That's fucking it. No BKB against Naga, you cooked. Remember that. Yeah, I said. So to me personally, predicted correct in terms of saying like in terms of individual skill. I said like this is gonna be 2-0. So yeah, decent pick. It's okay, but individual skill. Decent pick doesn't mean these guys know what to buy playing this hero. What a fucking scripted idiot. Okay, Storm Spirit got caught by enemy team, but can run away. There are almost another Chakra Magic to give this Storm Spirit a lot of space to run away. And he's got even Aegis again, so
Radiant's top tower
they need to work so hard to kill this Storm Spirit. But dude, like literally full mana now. Okay, both teams pushing smoke. Smoke revealed on triangle. They caught Trend Protector. No way. He couldn't just use his ultimate, unfortunately. And yeah, buyback from Trend Protector. Primal Beast taking this ladder, punching him on the ground. Slayer is dead, -3, and perhaps they're gonna be like lucky enough to catch this troll. Sleep, no. Okay, there are no Manta Style, so Blood Turn and he's cooked. Arena from Mars. Mars almost got caught by Storm Spirit, but no, nothing to catch them and keep chasing him. Okay, easy. Easy. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Keep pushing, dude. You don't need to do anything else. But the guy is cooked. He bought fucking useless item. And look at him. He has no plans to buy this BKB. He's truly believe. Died 2 times in his Song of Siren over there and over there. He truly believes he can handle this game and solve playing against Naga without BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry. I needed to charge my clock. Minus Mars. Dude, we're just watching like Those guys just beating the kids. I don't know, like grown men beating, grown muscling men beating just weak, 2 years old kids. That's it. That's it. Like, he would never win this game. He will never win this game with no BKB. Never. The best choice over there was
Under attack.
Battle Fury, BKB, perhaps Blink, and
Invisibility.
Basher, or maybe like something like Butterfly, and that's it. How are you spectating the game? I can enter the lobby lots. Got permission to watch this inside Dota 2, that's it. Look at this Keeper of the Light. He's almost about to buy Octarine core and become like another core hero who is gonna do billion damage and a lot of CC with no cooldown. And they deleted this talent, which makes him to decrease cooldown from spirit form, but eventually, even with the cheat, it's gonna be less than 50 seconds, and duration is gonna be 50 seconds, so cooldown might gonna be 25 seconds plus Octarine. Okay, it's gonna be like something like 17 seconds cooldown for his ultimate. Insane. And this is support, I shall remind you. Support which is got picked to simply, you know, use chakra magic in the storm spirit. That's it.
Radiant's
Okay, seems like it's gonna be last fight, and they will see if it's gonna be loss or not. But I don't believe they're gonna win somehow. Watching that shit, I 100% can swear a guy it's not gonna happen. Okay, Troll is trying to survive. Good control from Keeper of the Light. Troll used ultimate, then got baited on a Naga Siren. Naga Siren illusions. Naga Siren using Son of the Sun, and everybody just doing literally nothing in it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Platinum Troll Warlord doesn't know you need to buy BKB. You have to decide was it 3-2 or not, but yeah, I was correct that it's gonna be 2-0 for extreme gaming, so yeah. Yes, guys, yes. So what's the next? I guess a new series gonna be sooner, right? If you're watching this, wanna be grateful if you push some like on YouTube, then subscribe this channel. All like these activities actually matters to me. Also, if you're watching me like on YouTube, I also doing those streams always in the same time on the Twitch and the Kick. So if you wanna be comfortable, you can watch over there more like fun things on Twitch, and of course we can stream over there with the music. So streams over there are a bit different. Okay, I'm gonna just rename my stream to another series, and we'll just return over there whenever a new game is gonna be started, right? Потанк инакаси аяу ханапин си ами early hinahayang lang. I understood you, bro. I understood everything. Everything. I need some translator. Definitely need some translator. Okay. Was gonna be renamed pretty fast. Yeah, then I put myself into Cyberscore. Koi Kondok Extreme da Danhban Mat. Или Matt. Or Matt. What a fuck, dude. Guys, I can speak English only over there. I mean, like another my native languages, but whenever you type in something in another languages, I don't understand. Sorry. So can I react if you are asking me something? So okay. Okay, I guess we prepared this stream. VC Gaming against Game Master, right? Yeah. So this game is gonna start in 9:30 and what else? What else? Need to check actually when I'm gonna be off electricity. 11:30. Okay, guys. While we waiting for another series, I'm gonna replug my electricity and we're gonna keep watching that shit. Or shall I not do that shit? Okay, I guess I will try to not doing this because I'm gonna just save the stream as a one like video and with the one statistic, which is gonna be good. So yeah, be right back, guys. We'll waiting until new lobby is gonna be started and then I'm gonna be right back. Yo, guys. Yo, yo, yo. Whoa, whoa. I'm back. Waiting when they gonna create some lobby and we'll keep doing this commentary shit. Yeah, Vici Gaming against Game Master. Or shall we just wait when they straight gonna start this lobby? What would you say? To not like bother and stand here like an idiot with no with no like content, right? One sec. Okay, they haven't created lobby yet, so I'm gonna just return whenever they gonna start this game, and we're gonna see at least picks, right?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant.
Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Finally, we got some lobby. So yeah, VC Gaming against Game Master.
Dire team ban.
I hope you guys all just had your time to take a rest, get some cup of a tea and another like food, and we are ready to continue this commentary shit. Yeah, so
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, what the hell is going on over there? Game Master banning Tiny, Timber Saw, then Pugna, and we can see Shadow Demon. Means like no Pugna, no Shadow Demon. Pugna, some like decent magical heroes like Invoker, perhaps like Zeus, he's kinda good. Shadow Demon against Spirit Breaker, why not? And of course Wind Ranger, because Wind Ranger is one of the best carry heroes right now in current
5
patch.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, perhaps we can expect they're gonna just pick that much heroes, but eventually I think those picks they're gonna pretty much the same like in Extreme Gaming Series. I swear to God, this might gonna be work like this. No, one sec. Yeah, okay, YouTube stream works well, everything works well. Just needed to make sure everything is gonna be alright. Um,
10 seconds.
what next they're gonna pick? Number is just banning cleans,
5
so
seconds
perhaps we
remaining.
might gonna see cleans. And something like this. I mean, a lot of actually good heroes in this meta, so I bet they're gonna see Invokers. Since they got no, like, Pugna, I guess no best heroes left over there to just bother Invoker anymore. I mean,
10
yeah. And
seconds
Spirit Breaker,
remaining.
of course, as well. Like, two good meta heroes, which is gonna be good.
5
No
seconds.
Slaughter makes them
Team
pick
ban.
cleans. Oh, wow. Okay. As I told you. Exactly as I suspected.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Blah. What else? Mm. What else, actually?
Dire team ban.
I don't know. All that shit whenever I can see cleans, it's always good. Like, this is pretty well hero. Just trust me, it's overrated. It's overpowered as fuck. All their picks just based on banning the highly efficient heroes in this meta. So right now, as I can see, they can definitely pick all like meta heroes and all they want actually. Like, I won't be surprised if they wanna just pick like Invoker, then like those, I don't know, Invoker and those who is just, you know, can be counterpicked at some point, but this time I don't think they're capable of be just counterpicked. By the way, Mars made them counterpick Centaur, and then I guess there is no good offliners left to do something. because
10
the best
seconds
offlaner,
5 seconds remaining.
these offlaners, they always like pretty simple. Tidy is banned, Slaughter is banned, and Timber is banned. Actually, nothing that much decent heroes is left. Of course, as I said like yesterday, there are lots of the highly like best role in terms of the pool in this patch is offlane. You have lots of decent heroes now, which is capable of doing solo things. But as we can see, all those Chinese series all about of playing several heroes and not that much Axe actually. Axe is okay, why not? Become more worse in 730 since they remade Battle Hunger and make him no scale from
10 seconds remaining.
armor gaining, and of course it's turned into pure damage instead of physical, so it like its numbers always become decreased, and yeah.
Dire
Axe
team
is good, but not that much. Muerte, who is like looks like support Muerte. Never seen Muerte playing like core for the last 5 years seriously, but yeah. I pray it's might gonna be Muerte support.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But it's gonna be Muerte support. I don't think it's gonna be like core, but as a core, actually good against cleans because there is nothing he can do against her. And it makes him to play with Orchid, but he won't buy Orchid because as a core they always wanna buy Daedalus, Desolator, and do like proper damage as well. Ugh. So let's check. Let's check if I'm correct or not.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
A lion.
Radiant team pick.
Just meta hero. Oh wow, Invoker. Which is good. Actually, if you remember, there were some push. I guess push carry or not, like offlane might gonna be good because can easily just survive a lot of things,
10
do
seconds remaining.
like a lot of proper actually things in the map.
Team ban.
Naga Siren. Who knows which is Naga it is? It's might gonna be like core or support. Last time she was in the meta, she was like support of the 5th position. For real, like yeah, like second spell,
10
chaining
seconds
with
remaining.
and grasping with the second spell, and yeah, you
5
just
seconds
try to
remaining.
use this grip enemy within like your ensnare and do a lot of like useful things, and this ensnare just
Dire
last
team
like
ban.
5 seconds since the beginning or even more, which is kind of hilarious actually. But they since those times they nerfed this pretty well. Ugh. What would you say? I think it's might gonna be good. A good song, but it's not for the stream. Like this song for those team who
10
is gonna be
seconds
lost
remaining.
fast.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Pick Shaker, and I guess it's gonna be good. Like you see Naga, you just know Shaker is pretty good hero, despite he got nerfed a little bit. But yeah, why don't you just pick that hero? Cleans, okay, he's might gonna
10
buy some
seconds
like
remaining.
Milestorm or Mjolnir and do
Seconds remaining.
proper damage to Naga, so not a big deal as well.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, Storm Spirit. I don't know, they just picking, I guess they picking those heroes they are, you know, confident the most.
Dire team pick.
That's it. Sun King. Yeah, to be really good now playing Sun King actually. Not that much players of this hero who is just doing pretty well, but eventually he might gonna be
10
good.
seconds
All
remaining.
I can say. Personally, like Game Master
5
pick right
seconds
now
remaining.
the most, and have some doubts actually picking the team I'm gonna bet on. Like Vici Gaming played pretty well yesterday. Perhaps they might gonna just beat Game Master because they individually might gonna be better, but
You may now select your heroes.
who knows? Like Game Master speak more. Thank you for follow, appreciate this. I don't know, I like Game Master pick the most, and of course it's always better to watch if like, you know, Invoker is playing or not. I mean, like, I don't know, what would you say? I would like to see Game Masters playing. But to be fair, okay. Despite Game Master got better pick, I would choose Vici Gaming. You know why? I've seen how they playing. They playing closely the same like Extreme Gaming, so I think it's more than enough to beat Game Master. And of course, as I can see, Riptide, she's taken, so this is gonna be carry as I suspected. Yeah, I bet on Vici Gaming for the first game because I believe in individual skill. That's all I can say. Despite I wanna just see how Invoker win entire game, but I don't think it's might gonna happen. I think individually they might gonna be better. So you to decide. Pick whatever you want. Pick of like pick of Game Master. Good. Nothing. Nothing I can complain about. So if you believe in a pick, you pick that shit. If you believe in individual skill, I guess VC Gaming is gonna be better because yesterday they done good performance, and I don't think it's might gonna be like a big deal to them right now. So yeah. Okay, good build though. Proper build, and Walker doing like well built over there. This is gonna be exhausting Walker, but one just the biggest issue of it, it's always hard to stay on the middle as an exhort. Yeah, of course you got like good auto attack level, you can just do some strike, but if you're playing against something like Queen of Pain and another aggressive shit, for example, it's always hard to do, and I think it's gonna be perhaps Sun King mid lane. Looks like it is, yeah. Bottle in a quick buy, so that, yeah, it's gonna be this guy. He need to hold like Sentry Ward and carry another Sentry Ward. It's not that easy to stay against him. It's like pretty, you know, this hero who is always like rewarding the Sentry Ward on middle, then use second spell, staying within, and that's it. That's all how he shall work. No last hit, nothing. It's like just simply staying AFK over there. But oh, okay, and of course Invoker, if he's playing Exort, he can be easily ganked. He can be easily ganked, and nothing you can do about that shit. But okay, wish those guys a good luck. First blood for Vici Gaming. Okay. And Axe got in that shit. It's good. Or no, no, Phylactery. It's gonna be aggressive Axe who is just playing with the second spell. If he is playing with Phylactery, his main idea, he gonna just use Phylactery as fast as possible. To use that, you need Battle Hunger on maximum, because it actually makes it to a 5 seconds cooldown in the last level of that shit, so you can use your Phylactery much more frequently, and then you just simply go in and fight and participate in any fight your team does. And you're not that greedy as like just default Blade Mail Axe, so it's good. Then what else? Invoker. He used here Sunstrike on a range creep, because always you're gonna do this. All your main task here is pick second level no matter what, and to make sure you're gonna good. You're gonna be good with it. You need to kill range creep with the Sunstrike. It's good play. It's always worth to do. And then Sunstrike and upgrade the Exhort as fast as possible, and pray you can farm some kills around. But unfortunately, yeah, it's always hard to kill some Naga shit. Maybe he can kill Muerta on the top and like Axe, but I don't know. Comfortable use of what? Mars support? Okay. Definitely shit pick though. I thought it's gonna be push support, but no, it's like offlane push, which is gonna be much more better. Yeah, like VC Gaming. This is a good pick, but VC Gaming feels much more confident, and I guess, yeah, I was correct. I've chosen VC Gaming since the beginning, despite like I like pick on Azure the most, but VC Gaming feels like better in move. Okay, actually doesn't worth it, because you lost 100 mana, and there are only 3 spears you can just use on a lane without any resources, so it's not worth it if you don't do any kills. Okay, good slow on cleans. A lot of slow, who got even silence, but no way he wanna be dead. Unfortunately not, and yeah, Death Pact and got increased his HP, so he's not fed than ever. Sun King. Yeah, nasty lane. Nasty lane, all I can say. This Invoker is gonna be prey for like fast Midas and some kills on the lane. No, on the lane I mean, from some strikes, right? Cleans just got choked under even his jungle. This is pretty powerful combo on the lane. Pretty powerful. Billion slow, billion DPS, and yeah. Feels like almost the same like it used to, but despite the Battle Hunger will become like less better. Dude, he's almost about to buy Phylactery. Look at him. Look at him, guy just prepare everything to do that shit. Yeah, he's decided to buy this pretty fast though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Naga Siren believes she capable of doing some kills, so he got ensnared on 1 point, unlike it does Army on the previous series. On the previous series, like the Army just been greedy guy, just decided to farm pretty fast, and which is okay. Here Shiro believes he can do some kills, which is might gonna be true, because Jakiro is like pretty strong laner. Yeah, like this. Oh wow, good. Yeah, they got more than enough damage. Sadly, it wasn't kill for Ami, but eventually they got a kill, so we cannot just be complaining at all. Score 4-0, 5th minute yet. Invoker is pretty greedy, like eventually when... Of course, when you're playing Exorbitant Walker, you're greedy as fuck, and this is like a big problem. You don't wanna play in a late game against Naga because you always wanna just make something against her, but the main issue is playing Vex class, you don't have that much damage to kill Naga, so there is like no well solution, but you can actually pick Vex class and play with Scepter, and you might gonna do a lot of AoE damage as well with the Scepter because of some little tornadoes you create with your tornado, right? And of course, if you wanna buy something like Gleipnir, it's gonna be extended, so I'm gonna be good. Okay. Soul Ring cleans, by the way. Playing unlike it used to, because all cleans, especially core cleans, they hunting for a fast Falcon Blade. For the fast Falcon Blade, because it gives you actually what you just lack of on the lane. It's like DPS, and of course this mana regen 1.8 more than enough to just regenerate all your mana you've spent in using second spell, like Siren Arrows. Okay, Sun King jumps and kills cleans, and of course Mars double kill on the top. 7-0. Like cleans is just suffering as fuck. Cleans just died like 2 times, I guess, right? Yes, 2 times. And Axe got Phylacteria on the 7th minute, so he's like, dude, he's too strong, just trust me. You will see how many just DPS he wanna do with the 1 Battle Hunger, and you'll just be surprised. This is good build and good play style, actually. Use it on Mars, please. 6th level, good. Nice over farming it. You're actually kinda gonna be good choice after you wanna play against Mars, but since this guy is support, he won't be with the maximized bulwark that fast, so Naga don't have any issues with him, I would say. She's farming fast, she's in a good net 4th again, Axe is much better, look at them. Ultimate, dominating Axe, good. Yeah, they playing much better. They just playing much better, dude. 100% much better. And yeah. Unfortunately, Mars is just shit thing. Like, I can imagine this as offlaner, but as support is pretty much useless, because Murta does much more things than you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So you say.
And Walker got, like, Midas, right? Okay. Unfortunately, he cannot just be with a high experience buying Midas as well, but okay. TPN saving his cleans, good, nice wall, and I guess Axe is gonna be cooked. Yes, Axe is dead, and cleans finally just done some comeback, return a little amount of money Axe stolen from him. Unfortunately, no experience, but yeah, because this Axe was choked by 3 heroes, eventually Invoker done great job. Done great job by rotating on the top. Okay. Hook. Oh, he cooked from Meteor, dude. Yeah, no way. Unfortunately, Mars got 5th level only, so couldn't just use Arena, and yeah, Sun King is gonna be survived, and yeah. Dude, like, Invoker and got this kill, so this was just shit thing. Who win, Vici or Master, guys? I think Vici. To be fair, Vici, because feels like they playing better, much better. much better, and she's got early domination. She's good axe as well, and even like Sun King good. Like Vici much better. They can easily choke them to death, and Game Master is gonna like. They need to do pretty hard over there to win, as I can see. Despite like, I would like to see Invokers just dominating map, but I think it's won't gonna happen. Unfortunately, yes.
Middle tower is under attack.
So I was betting for VC Gaming, despite I like pick of Game Master more. But yeah, as you can see, 10-2 on 11 minutes and 3K4 for VC Gaming. Tranquil bots to at least to have at least one item, dude. He's just forced to be that
Dire
poor
are
man guy, like 1 and 6 okay net worth. 1600 net worth, dude.
attack.
Jesus.
Radiant are scanning.
1600 net worth, and this guy is just shall kill somebody over there, but this won't gonna happen. I don't know, like Mars doesn't like Mars 5th position. If it were like off lane, it's good, but is 5th position, no, don't. I cannot imagine him as support as well. Pretty low amount of damage he is capable of doing with like his 3 spells. That's it. VC win? Yes. Agree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Sunkin just stealing jungle from Cleans.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not a big deal though. I mean, Naga Siren is gonna just... She's gonna feel herself well soon. Only one thing she's left to do is upgrade Son of Siren and buy Manta Style. Now she's good and she will be survive every attempt to kill her. Oh, dude. Okay. Take this hook well, and strike, and unfortunately she's dead. How late is this? 15 minutes delay, I guess. Because we're watching this in Dota 2. And inside we got like delay. So, yes. Community casual, well, I can say. Yeah, she died, but
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
still got second best net worth. Oh, if they gonna take this access, might gonna be bad idea. Okay, Sun King just was over there. Sun King is contesting this axe. Axe just slowing down this Mars pretty well. Clean blade, so make sure you got like stack 16 stacks of armor, dude. This axe is... Imagine how hard it's gonna be to destroy this axe. I don't understand how they actually gonna do that to him. Invoker, bind fast scepter. Shitful idea. Like, you bind fast scepter if you already just choked or under C3 tower, but here you have an option to buy like a toss and go and run and kill somebody around and do some proper kills. This is how you can play actively and be efficient as Invoker, but farming fast, farming Aghanim as a first item is not that shit you always wanted to do. Kaya passa late game? I understood only late game. And perhaps Kai, if you're talking about Kai in the game, as a game item, that's it. Okay. Dire and Radiant press smoke. Oh, dude, Axe, go away, please, no blink. Oh, yeah, he cooked. He cooked. Oh, he cooked. Oh, he fucking cooked. Invoker got his kill. Yeah, Axe just been was walking a bit far from his team, and so it was a mistake, dude.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It means they can still win till late game. Speak English, please, because otherwise I'm gonna start speaking Ukrainian and nobody gonna understand a single thing over there. Please. And don't spoiler as well, because we got delay, but yeah.
Tower has fallen.
In a late game, guess not. Guess not. Invoker got his potential, but to make sure he is capable of killing Naga Siren solo through Heart of Teresk, he needs also to buy Refresher Orb. So he needs a lot of items to do this by himself, and of course this guy needs a lot of items as well. Right now he is capable of going and killing like single heroes, but destroying his soul illusions simply like this, it's impossible. These guys need to buy... he won't buy Agnium Scepter. Okay, they cooked. This guy is just buying some shit items. He's gonna carry some auras, and this is bad idea. We always wanna buy Scepter as a push to be like more, you know, dependent, to me more solo hero and dependent from your teammates DPS. You can capable of doing solo DPS, otherwise you're cooked.
Radiant's top tower
Shit build, shit build. Like agree with Vanguard, but then you need to definitely a Scepter. If you don't gonna buy Scepter, you cooked.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Place a bet from their team? No. Guys, no way. Okay, Axe, just stop going around like this, okay? But Clean's wanna be dead, okay. Invoker survived, traded this Axe, and Invoker is just starting to do some comebacks in this game. I agree with the Gleipnir, we need it. It's gonna be good to just simply use it and combine your Cataclysm into those guys, but actually those supports, are they going into some Yule Scepters and Force Staffs? Because if they not gonna buy a single Force Staff and Yule, they gonna be dead every Gleipnir this guy is using. How is Shira doing? Well, like 11k net worth. All necessary items almost bought, so he's capable of doing well. Just died over there once, but it was smoke, so he can just he couldn't expect they're gonna just dive under T1 tower and find him over there. Wasn't like, you know, critical mistake as well. So win-win in a late game. Depended from a minute and items. I explained he needs a lot of different items to kill Naga solo, but she is already capable to do something in terms of finishing this game. So let's see.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see. You know, one thing about this Invoker, he needs a refresher, Gleipnir, to do like this DPS, but he also needs BKB. Without BKB, he is incapable of just surviving, because there are a lot of heroes who can just simply jump through, kill this guy, and he's gonna be dead and cooked. That's it. So he needs 20 minutes more to play in the same tempo and do like this. Okay. Push again, save this Muerta from Invoker cast. They killing Mars. Mars is dead. And no Barons as well. Okay, found Push. Push their core player. Son of Siren. Aggro 2 guys. Cooling Blade, another Cooling Blade, I guess. Invoker just slowed that much and under dust, so they can chase him, but they won't. No mana because Invoker was smart to use EMP. Wow, Creep just literally playing for a Vici gaming team. he stand this guy because there were 2 illusions, so he used his stand on enemy guy, on closest enemy guy whenever there are 2 three units with him. Guys, I don't think they can win. It's hard. It's actually hard. Like, guy is playing so hard, but he needs a lot of items. I know this Invoker, I'm just 30 tier Invoker, this is my main hero, and to kill illusion heroes you need a lot of items. You don't like playing against illusion guys. You need, and this build always, like, you know, you wanna buy Shiva. You definitely don't like buying Shiva on a modern Invoker because there are lots of better items to you, like Octarine Core as well, and Refresher Orb, then BKB, and then you just consider something as Shiva or Blink or Hex, and let's see.
Dire are scanning.
I don't know, they shall feed several times in a row to make this hero possible to win easy. He playing well. I cannot even just argue with that. He plays well now. He plays well, but hard. They actually got this guy who is just got worst possible game. Only 10k net worth against 15k net worth. She's literally had like one giant item more than their core hero. So let's see. After she buys Heart of Teresk, no damage from Invoker. No, not enough damage to kill to get killed from Invoker. No, they won't win. And you shall understand one curious thing. Whenever he uses Cataclysm, he using this on main Naga. So if she will surround her with her illusions, right? She will share DPS from Cataclysm and doesn't feel this at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You bet in Vici? Yes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lion. Found this Naga, found Muerta. Mars is going over there to set up some kill. Naga just got this push. Push is dying pretty hard in Orchid. Okay, needs to go away. Push survived on 100 HP literally. Even 70 HP.
As commanded.
Yeah, Naga is just pretty weak. That's it. It's true. But even with one Orchid, she almost got this guy through all his shit. And imagine what is gonna happen whenever she got like Bloodthorn. And of course, you shall understand one thing. She's capable creep skipping and doing this macro shit by herself, giving enough space and time to her teammates, which is actually matter. And right now she is far above from Cleans in terms of net worth, which is matters too, because eventually he is their main damage dealer, and whenever he's got fucked like he is, they might gonna be cooked as soon as possible.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got play well. Yeah, it's might gonna happen, but I explained you billion times. Need definitely billion items to do this game solo. So whenever I see here BKB and Refresher, then I believe this guy might gonna come back. While I don't see that shit, no, I don't trust. I don't trust it. I don't believe in it. Okay, should have got some kill finally. 200 more gold, and he's gonna solo in this map. Please just say you can kill this Roshan fast and do well. Okay, they've seen they doing some Roshan shit, but since they got no Mars and no Arena, it's gonna be hard to contest. Axe is trying to stay somewhere behind to counter-initiate if everything is gonna be flooded with the shit. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, survived. Okay, it's good. He survived. This is good. Where are you going? Oh, okay. He got this cleans. Okay, survived again. TP out, invoker. Okay, tried to catch him, but got caught by enemy's team. No mana. No mana, Axe is nearby. Gonna use first spell. Mistake. Guys, this is hard to realize this hero. I swear to God, this is good build. Everything is correct, but need a lot of items.
From sea to shore.
Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Am I gonna... No, they don't have any option to push a smoke, actually. Which is sad. She's got Aegis, Tarask, Bloodthorn. She's pretty prepared to finish that game. Then right now she needs to decide who she is afraid the most, Cleans or this Invoker. And then she might gonna choose her item. I would say if I were her, I would rather buy Eternal Shroud to make this Invoker impossible to catch me simply like this, and that's it. I guess it could have been more than enough here, because I know the highly best amount of damage you could be suffer from, it's just came from Invoker, that's it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see. I don't believe Game Master will win. I don't trust it. $12k net worth advantage. Yeah, it's kind of hard to catch them whenever they play in as team. But Invoker is just might gonna do some creep skip shit, right? Yeah, of course. Creep skip, then TP out on another lane and do that. But she can do the same, look. That's exactly what I was talking about. Despite he was doing creep skip over there, she is capable to destroy this tower. Somehow creep skip over there and she is soloing. Okay, they might gonna catch this Invoker. Okay. Okay. Yeah, catch. No BKB. Colin Blade. Get good. 3-2. Huh.
Radiant's top tower is under
How come 20k lead into this? Free farm Naga. She is farming much more faster than Cleans. And it's kinda hard to out farm her. And as you can see, no like I don't know, this is meta build, but playing against Naga, you need always like shard, you need something like Milestorm, I guess. Not a best item in current meta to realize cleanse as a core, but okay. Where can we check live stats? On the cyber score, I guess.
Cut to the chase.
Okay, cleans just got cooked. And imagine when what's is gonna be in terms of AoE damage when this guy is gonna buy Daedalus. It's gonna be something insane. Okay, Naga Siren just tricking this push pretty well, but it's time to go out. You're almost about to lose your ages, so you shall be careful. Yeah, despite they got lost their cleans over there, but still no bottoms to make this.
The sea calls.
Yeah, to make them suffer. Okay, Ox chasing, trying to catch this Invoker. Might gonna land some arena. Tactic pause, of course.
No Slytherin may fail.
Vici Gaming don't know how to high ground. Nobody knows how to high ground, but this awful game works like you can just defend even with no net worth, and this is hilarious. You know, I've seen a lot of games where like 40k net worth advantage doesn't make a team to go on a cliff, and the guys with no net worth could just simply defend the base. And dude, delete this from Dota. Make like 15k net worth equals to easy win.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
tower is under attack.
Okay, Invoker got dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What? How did they just got him?
Make a splash.
Invoker buyback?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's not a big deal. No BKB. Only one cast. This guy has BKB but can be just cooked fast. T2 tower for Vici Gaming.
Has fallen.
I'll take your trip.
Unfortunately, Ox died, but yeah. Buyback from Invoker. What the fuck is going on? Why he just bought back? Bro, see? Haha, I cannot see you fucking spoilering me all. Thank you for follow. Yeah, I've seen like they won this fight and got 18k net worth again, and guy lost buyback for nothing. It's a bad draft, bro. I dropped because they skilled like 7k net worth yet, so they're gonna go good.
Radiant are scared.
After, if they're gonna just lose some fights, it's not because the draft is bad, because they just played bad. At some point.
No Slytherin.
Why the fuck
may
am I listening to this? Well, let's see how if they're gonna throw away this game. Everything is possible. But right now, you cannot even argue. 18k net worth is just a good of them. Like, they doing and dominating this map pretty hard. Look at this. Look at this. No bottoms, 18k net worth. They got Roshan. They just killed the guy and got his buyback for nothing, which is actually good.
No
scanning.
Slytherin may fail.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Survived? What? Okay. She survived because Krips just shared DPS from Cataclysm.
Is under attack.
Okay, Mars. Perhaps he might gonna be dead soon. Good. Trying to catch Invoker. Can see this guy with gem. Your camera is making me dizzy. So watch by yourself in a Dota 2. All I can say. Simply. Dude, like, mid laner, no buyback. Literally, it's time to push some lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rage bait. Okay. Ah! She'll be dead. She cooked. What the fuck are you doing? Go away. Go away. Go fucking away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
One sec.
Dire's
TP out. TP fucking out.
I'm just ribbing you.
If they're gonna lose this, I swear to God, I'm gonna consider this team as 3-2 fucking bullshit. Everything were perfect. Almost 20 fucking K net worth advantage, and then suddenly she decided to die like an idiot over there, dive under this fucking tower and use no TP over there, knowing she got absolutely nothing to control her. He's got like 8 seconds dismember. I'm not getting stressed out, dude. Like, I don't understand how they fucking playing that bad. I mean, esports. But this is like pretty obvious shit to any like 6k MMR player now. You don't know how to read a game? Ho. And please prove some arguments. Okay, nice jump into, but Saint King. Oh, okay, he got dead. She's not useless. She's died like an idiot. And guy just bought back for nothing. Esports. So, like, he lost ultimate BKB, then he bought back. What for? How he gonna fight?
scanning.
She's not that useless. I mean, they just match fixing. I swear to God, like buyback for nothing. Dead over there. No TP with the BKB over there. Knowing he's got no dismember to just, you know, get you through BKB and cancel your TP. I just shall remind you. 21k net worth advantage. All they need to do, play around her, go over there on a T3 and win this game, right? Everything just was on their side. Instead of this, he's going over there, feeding like an idiot, chain feeding one by one, and that's it. It's not a useless game, it's like match fixer, I swear to God. To me, it's match fixing. How can I be like sure this guy gonna do those ugly moves like an idiot? I would like worst players only 2k MMR never doing that shit now. Fucking game. Fucking game. Then yes, at this point they're gonna lose because this guy decided to throw away this game. Fucking match fixing moron. 21k net worth, I would say. 20 fucking 1k net worth. Dude, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed, but I just express as fuck. 21k net worth advantage. Okay. Let's keep going. Who is winning game 1? I don't know what you say. Like, these guys throwing away the game, so might gonna lose them. They might gonna lose this game, I don't know. Right now I have some doubts about that shit.
Loaded to the gills.
Yeah, I'm watching in dota, I have delay. So you're just watching this game in statistics, inside like your website, Cyberscore websites, and doing some spoilers. Of course with the spoiler I can be that smart.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ban spoilers. I cannot do this by myself. Like, I just trying to watch game and I have no moderation in the
Radiant's
chat.
top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they got 5k net worth advantage, but at this minute it absolutely nothing. So there are no advantage. Right now, Invoker capable of doing everything by himself at this point. Like, he's got everything. She's just throwing away this game by herself over there. Okay. Minus ages, good. Then wait until mirror image is gonna be refreshed. BKB back out. Okay, it's good. Extra 200 gold. Destroy Russian banner. Destroy fucking banner. How to throw 20k lead? Lol, I don't know. It's free. It's match fixing, dude. He just went here solo, died. Haven't done TP for no reason, and he's match fixer. Fucking match fixer. He is, and perhaps this guy, because like died here, insta buyback for nothing, and that's it. Then died over there and no net worth. Yes, Chinese dota is literally fake shit. 21k net worth means this game is might gonna be over, like in one fight. In one proper fight. But the guy just went here and just fed for some reason. That's it. This is like not a mistake. This is like straight move to lose the game. Then that's it. Nobody just doing these mistakes even in a, like 6k MMR, I swear to God. Yeah. Okay, push is dead.
Radiant's Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, catch this guy, please, somehow. Okay, Sun King. Got caught. Invoker within a BKB, but has refresher.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Okay, controlling them well, and he's gonna kill them. Look. Not this way. Okay, Shiro is dead because he's fighting solo over there. No buyback, of course, because this guy wasted it. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys.
Dire's top
I won't just bet on Vici Gaming because
Radiant's bottom tower.
you can just argue with me. This is my opinion. You might gonna just disagree with it. It's your right, but I've seen enough to consider this guy as a like match fixer. I've seen enough. Okay, even if he got hooked, he got BKB, billion seconds, and TP. He could TP out over there because Puch has like 8 seconds cooldown on his dismember, and there were literally nothing which can cancel his TP and channeling, right? Instead of it, guy just walked with a BKB, waited until BKB is gonna be ended, and dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nah. Yeah, all I can say, guys. Got so much fixing shit. There were mana to TP. I can prove you. Look,
Dire. Radiant structures are fortified.
I can prove you. I can prove you. And before. BKB, TP mana. BKB, TP mana, and 3 seconds. And whenever he got 6 seconds, look. He got mana right now. He got mana inside BKB, TP out over there. Instead of it, he decided to turn around and walk away. Look.
Is under attack. Is under attack.
Yeah,
Dire's bottom
here it is.
is under attack.
Got mana, BKB, TP out. That's it. Yeah, they shall be definitely investigated. Nobody just playing like this on a 2K MMR. This is like, I swear, guy, it's been done on purpose, so this guy just playing first ever time on a like core role. That's it. Nobody can fight. You don't have any mana, you cannot fight without mana. She is mana dependent here always, because she needs to like create those illusions and trick them. Okay, game is still beyond, let's see. But at this point it's kinda hard to imagine that she's gonna win this game. Of course, let's see. Perhaps they're gonna be dead, waste some buybacks. This is all about Dota 2 and they're like mistakes. Let's see. Let's see. But at this point it's hard to imagine they're gonna do this happen. Okay, revealed smoke. Nice. Okay, good. Minus Mars, no BKB on push, but still has a refresher.
As commanded. Loaded to the gills.
This is why I hate to bet in Chinese games. You know, this is like difference between T1 scene and T3 scene, because in the T3 scene there are much more fixers and less like there is a big gap between skill of what T1 player and T3 player, and we can see that shit always, but you always cannot be ensured. Okay, got Okay, got cleans, buyback from cleans, buyback from Mars. Perhaps this might gonna be a good fight. Go back, it's good. Just let this Jakiro dead. Okay, block this hook. Jakiro might gonna go away. Good aggro on Invoker using Arena Mars. Invoker is dead. Invoker doing buyback. Naga Siren is trying to grab this Mars. Mars is going away on a BKB. Low HP cleans inside the BKB. BKB dismember push using on Stankin, I guess. Okay, Jakiro is dying and Naga Siren is trying to survive, but unfortunately she got caught by the whole entire team. She has buyback yet. Buyback, all Vici got buybacks now, so perhaps if it's gonna be a good fight and they won't be just pooped out, they won't shit themselves, they might gonna just do some comeback and win this game, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to do because all of them got a buyback. This is pretty decent risk actually. Let's see. I don't know, actually. Dude, you really wanna just wait for your throne is gonna be over, or what the fuck is going on? Okay, to fight they need to actually wait until they're gonna have some Son of Siren and that's it, but yeah, they lost 2 sides and those guys got TP'd back. Actually, look at this shit. If Naga somehow gonna kill 2 of those heroes, this game is might gonna be over for enemies. So this is until the first mistake of enemy course. Who is dying first, then losing the game. Okay, they found they wanna just kill some Russian now. Let's see. Whoa. They need to push some smoke and stay around and wait until they're gonna contest this Roshan. Because this is actually matters for those core heroes. Everybody of them wanted these sages because it makes them to be less vulnerable in a fight. They need to stay away over there and wait. I don't know. It's kind of hard to go on enemy's triangle and catch heroes, but as I explained you, nobody has buyback and they need to kill them one by one. Okay, Mart is trying to survive. Arena from Mars on Earth, she's surviving, but no BKB going out. Yeah, need to go out then. She's like decent damage dealer now. She's doing a lot of extra CC with the Aegenim death shot, so yeah. Better to move out. Let's see, guys. This is Dota 2. Right now, it's all until the player does mistake. Like 4K, and after 40 minutes, it's not an advantage. It does nothing. It's like 2 heroes wanna be dead, and you lose this advantage. It's about nothing. Equal situation right now, and all until who is gonna be dead first of all. If she's gonna go and be dead in a like last 4.5 minutes, then they're gonna win. If those guys gonna be dead like Cleanson and Walker, they're gonna lose. Like, let's see. Kill score? Watch. Fucking does it so. You see, this is pretty hilarious. Could you imagine, like 10 years ago, 21k net worth makes makes the guy of not finishing the game. Mafia pause, yeah. Somebody's just scratching some shit into their social media and saying, director just said, dude, you need to lose. You need to go and lose all your advantage, please. I just got some bet on this. Yeah. Mafia is joking. Mafia is joking. I don't understand how 20k leads still lose. This is modern Dota 2, bro. Net worth doesn't do anything. It's not a guarantee if you're just even gonna be with Aegis, you might gonna finish this game. As you can see, guy just died here once and they just they start losing. I've seen a lot of games where team had 40k net worth, literally 40k net worth advantage. It couldn't finish for the last 20 minutes, and the only one way they finished, they choked until they got no glyph, and then they just suicided in the front and won. Barely won. That's it. Like, dude, fuck this game. Until the first mistake, let's see. Waiting for those who is just doing who is gonna do a first mistake. In terms of like situation, they still be better. Why? Buybacks. Axe and King and of course Jakiro had buybacks, so they can like trade their lives and insta buyback and do something. And two key heroes of them is Invoker and Cleans, I mean, doesn't have any buyback. So if they're gonna lose, I mean, if they're gonna die somehow, might gonna be L game.
Yes.
Let's see. Mars got hooked back. Okay. Survived. Okay, he got lost save on disc, which is actually good. And pretty hilarious thing, but there are no heroes who is bought Hex, and this guy just actually need this Hex, but he cannot just even have a single slot to put this Hex. He needs BKB as well, he needs to abuse Refresher Orb to use BKB twice.
Radiant are scanning.
And mirror image twice. Mirror, dude, mirror. Fuck you, mirror. Sorry, just 4 hours over stream and I got just a bit tired, but yeah, let's keep watching this shit.
From sea to shore.
They have a bank near Rush Pit. All this game is just all about who is gonna be fucked up near Rush Pit, first of all.
Indeed.
Like, Dire put some smoke, they're going within smoke, perhaps they're gonna go from backyard in their back within smoke and kill somebody over there. Invoker, somewhere far away. Okay, Mars just jumped. Got caught by Naga Siren, got away, and okay. Oh my god, they just they too afraid to do some mistakes, but yeah, if they do an extra mistakes, it's fatal mistakes. It's gonna be critical to them. So Mars just jumped in and got saved by like Lion with his force staff.
As commanded.
Why shard? Dude, what the fuck? Good shit.
Yes.
Eventually, when you create a lot of forges with two Cataclysm, you can send them to push in the back, which is kind of good, and eventually kill several like necessary supports around.
Has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh,
No slip.
you know, hilarious thing. This guy lost spent all his money, and even he got like buyback cooldown refreshed. He's gonna have no buyback.
So you say.
Okay, Naga is just trying to red pushing. She's got destroyed this ranged wreck on the middle, which is kind of smart shit. 5k net worth. She eventually wanna have buyback. Invoker. He needs buyback. He needs buyback. He needs like 2300 extra gold now. Hope he will get it, but don't think he will, because yeah. Whenever you try to do all other activities on the map, like farm your buyback, just defend your base and pay attention to all those little things around, you just losing your position near Roshan, and this risk to give them Aegis and Refresher, of course, and Russian banner to push proper, it's always bad idea. This is like shit which is actually you know, necessary.
The sea calls.
Oh shit. Could be literally a best move if she could like death shot this guy back to them. Nice aggro from Max. Got this Mars. Mars has just got billion damage. BKB plus Aeon Disc. Okay, they got survived in the first Cataclysm. Sun King is doing billion damage with his ultimate, but it does nothing. Okay, they just dropped all first BKBs, and unfortunately all of them got refresher shit, so it's gonna be next fight if everything is gonna be
Radiant's bottom tower
not correct over there.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's literally hard to catch them all. They have lack of 2 items. It's Nullifier. Nobody just can buy Nullifier over there, but Muerta only, I guess. But she's playing with another like spec, which doesn't design for playing like core. It's like a guy who is just amplifies her magical damage, doing like this nasty shit with death shot, and that's it. As much frequently as possible, but yeah, they need Nullifier. They need Nullifier and Hex. Because of it, of course, because that's it. And because of it, yes, Nullifier, guys. They need Nullifier. They got Nullifier on Axe.
Slither hit.
Okay, they have some attempt to kill them on the bottom. This is pretty risky shit. I can, like, if they can kill her once, it's good, but you know, you cannot be always sure there are no extra vision around, even if you... Oh, wow. Okay, Sun King is jumping in the middle of a fight. Ox got aggro on the Cleanse. Cleanse got died. Still has buyback. Okay, Nagasarin used his ultimate. Still have refresher orb. Oh, nice hook push, nice hook. Nagasarin got caught by Dismember. Oi, Naga is dying. Okay, Sun King is jumping again in Mars. Mars is dead. Nagasarin is dead, but still has buyback. Won't push any buyback right now. Need to save it because Clean's got his buyback and Invoker as well. Okay, they run away. again, like, fight for nothing. I mean, like, Naga just died, this guy died, this guy died, and they cannot just keep doing any pressure, because, like, main guy who is can just stay and left for him to push like an idiot is always cleans with his skeletons. Okay, Naga Siren buyback. Kill Lion, Push has literally no bottoms, gonna be dead too. Good. And Invoker stroking his little cock over there in just jungle. Okay. Then let him take this Roshan to Naga Siren, because he actually needs it, since she wasted buyback. Invoker trying to... Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, nice Basher procced in BKB, and guy just got cancelled TP. Come back. Only one thing which is left to do is bait them all for buybacks, and if they're gonna be dead one by one, then Vici Gaming might gonna win this game, but let's see. And of course they can just try to pick up all tier 5 items as well, which makes them pretty invincible, since they cannot afford them to do that shit.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay, another Rex. Another Rex over there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Nice buyback, go away. Nice bait, got their mid lane, got their T3 tower. Eventually they got no glyph around. Yes, they got no glyph. She can effort her to do next thing. She can just spam her illusions and send them to simply at least push this range Rex, which is good. And I don't know if they just... Don't remember if they deleted Necronomicons from last tier items. Okay, if they're gonna get this shit and this shit, they might gonna just let them push easily this last side, and it's might gonna be much easier to choke enemy team on the bottom. 10k net 4, but in 64th minute does nothing. Only in terms of buybacks, but they spend 2 more buybacks, so it's not a big deal. Okay, got Necronomicon. Okay, all they left to do is just stay and watch. We Hex, of course, to destroy those illusions easily. Yeah, I just forgotten this one, like, decent thing about Lion. Whenever he got, like, 25th level talent, he can easily destroy all illusions by using Hex on them. Which makes this Naga be a bit uncomfortable to play. Okay, they got baited him for A1 disc. Nice arena. Mars just got fucked up. Naga Siren using his Son of Siren. Okay. Another BKB from Senkin. Senkin used... Oh wow, he got dead pretty fast, but eventually got a lot of HP from enemy. Naga Siren. Oh no, dude. Okay, she got BKB, she got refresher. Use BKB. Okay. Nice bait, good fight, good aggro from Axe. Axe got this cleans again. Cleans got no buyback, he's died. Invoker got no buyback, gonna be dead too. Okay, they just simply lost this fight. I guess it's over, it's win for Vici Gaming. Yeah, and Push is gonna be dead soon. Not? Oh, unfortunately, Clean's got no buyback and even Divine Rapier. You need to be risk right now. Try to be risky. Please don't just make this game last a bit longer. Kill these Cleans in one aggro of Axe and it's gonna be over. Now Lion to dispel and destroy these illusions pretty fast, so yeah.
The Radiant now have
Let's go and push last towers on the middle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, they got Choke this Muerta. She got buyback. Gonna TP on the outpost. Good aggro from Axe. No refresher, but might gonna pick this Mars again. Mars is gonna be dead. No Mars, okay. And no glyph. No glyph, just destroy from somehow. Oh, Senkin just died. From. Just kill front. Destroy. Destroy Tron. Don't stay like this because he's gonna burst you down. Ah! He almost died in Blade Mail. Okay, Vici game. Oh my god. What a fucking game. What a fucking game. Oh my god. And I just literally just got older on it 30 more years. Okay, but eventually it was like interesting game. I don't know, guys. Like to me, I suspect this cheating in free to two at some point, but yeah, okay. I bet correctly, but dude, they literally was about to lose this game since they got this move. They got literally 21k net worth advantage, and this game should have been over for somewhere in like 30 minutes before. That's it, like 33 minutes maximum. But they almost thrown away this game, and you can just disagree with me, but I don't believe in esports you can do it's just possible to do if you skill enough player and you just refer to be esport player. You're just doing those mistakes like your ever player of 2k mmr. Not gonna watch your stream so much this. Okay, don't watch it then. Your choice. I said like my opinion, and if you just disagree with it, you're right. But if you got offended with it, just go watch official cast, and it's your choice. You're never gonna hear some terms about like free to two, okay, match fix, and they're gonna just sit and watch those games like it's just like misplay, dude. This is like misplay. Everything is happened. Okay. Eventually, dude. I can say only one thing. I like predicted correct, but I was almost about like to, you know, to be fucked up because like, dude, I couldn't just predict they're gonna lose the advantage with the 21k net worth doing like hilarious mistake, which is impossible even on 2k MMR. I guess I swear to God. Your cam move? Okay, watch then inside the Dota, dude. This you're right. Don't watch my stream and go away. I'm streaming enough for you. That's it. That's it. Your opinion. Don't watch me. Good luck. Watch inside the Dota then. Ugh. Okay. Pretty emotional game. All I can say, guys. How long actually it was? 67 minutes. 67 minutes, but they should have finished. Yeah, only 30 or even 40 minutes. And as you can see, I'm gonna show you. As you can see, I'm gonna show you. Like it was game about like, you know, cat mouse. I don't know if you have this game in English, but okay, cat mouse games. After 36 minutes, because at this point nobody could predict they're gonna throw away this game. They almost were about to throw away this game. An enemy team could have won this game in 52 or even 61 minutes. I guess it's when they got pushed to T2 towers. I mean, to rec sides, like middle and top. Hilarious game, but nobody of you could just predict it's might gonna happen over there at highest possible point. Nobody of you, I swear to God. Okay, at least I'm glad they won, but almost about to throw away a game, and I don't know, was it like 3-2 or not, but felt like yes. Yo, Eugene, how's it going, dude? How do you feel, bro? Jesus. A pretty nervous game, though. Okay, I think I'm about to go because I don't know. Just got tired a little bit. Got tired a little bit, so I don't know. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna be over for today. Thank you for watching. Of those who's just been there until the end, wanna ask you to follow all possible channels of mine streaming on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch. In the same time, if you wanna subscribe, push some like and follow me somewhere in another channels, it's gonna be good. Wanna be grateful, appreciate this so much. But I think I'm gonna be over because just a bit tired for today, like 4 hours of a stream, and yeah, pretty active stream, so feel myself a lot, tired a lot, so I don't know whether I'm gonna just keep streaming other games today or not. All like announcements in the Discord. 1-1 or 2-0? Don't know. I've seen enough. They can throw away this game, but yeah. Eventually they won first map, but it was like barely. It was literally barely. So you to decide, I don't know. I was sure they won just to throw away this game and win it in 36 minutes. Something like this they could, but after this they just extended this game duration almost to the 40 minutes more. So yeah, dude, like this all depended from a pick, and I don't know what to decide, because I suspect this guy on the Naga in a match fixing. So yeah, see you guys.